Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:28 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Thursday. Let's dive right into the charts. We got 2 minutes till the bell. Prepare the sales. Hope you're all doing well. It's gonna be an epic day, one way or another. Going into Friday tomorrow, end of week. Prepare our charts from yesterday. Crypto's making a move, pushing right up on our short-term resistance. 45,000 near future over the weekend. Maybe just today. Hey, Nicola's up 17% pre-market. Let's go, Nicola. It's over 10. We're at $11, Nicola. Oh shit. It's time. The 999s is paying off. Just toss out some shout outs so we're waiting for the bell. We got Robert, Ebon, Gizmo, Tommy Wayne, Beirut, Brian Walter, Swift Mischief, Robert Woodward, Darren Rad, Body 420, Diego Rivera, Nerdy Dork, Pertman, Dances with Paper Hands, LC-Multimedia, Gregory Dolas. The bell! Okay, these are still hashing it out. We gotta give them a second. Gen X Gamer, Headstock, Yo Easy Bro, and Code, Unknown Pirate, Willis Smith. Hey, good Swabby. Leather Dom. Bobby, Pickles, Drake Mallard, Vitaly, Tommy Lane, Lady Party Hat, Sisters Farming Now, from Sea to Country, Grizzly Down, Shovel Line, Greenbeard, Hornet, George Gallianos. Sweet. Yeah, so where are you? 20 fucking % on Nicola. Imagine. I just saw the bad magic number on Bitcoin too. Yeah, S&P. We gotta check S&P right now. Immediately. Oh boy. Okay, not much move from yesterday yet. Is there 450 resistance? It's actually green on the open. Okay, it looks like it opened down. It already bounced up. It's going back down again. It's a mess. That's gonna be important today. Bitcoin's getting some slight paper hand. It looks like they're usually when Bitcoin's getting paper handed, it means S&P is going down. Nothing much right now, but of course it's extremely bearish at the moment. And then Bitcoin just bounced too. It's following the S&P on that opening. It's fucking mind games even the first 30 seconds of the day. I suppose is where we were yesterday, heading up. So we're still above where we were yesterday on crypto. course, the altcoins. No sign of slowdown there. There's going to be some slight profit taking on nickel on that opening. Let's see what else we got going on. Grayscale Stellar Lumens, interesting. Interesting, because that's similar to Grayscale Litecoin. It's pretty relevant right now. We're gonna have to check out the premium on that. Meanwhile, YVR Flamin' Hot Baby! What's thirsty?
Hot beverage.
We'll check out MULN in just a minute. These are the ones that are moving quicker. They need our attention first. You start looking at MULN for 5 minutes, and then you miss YVR busting it out. Or Nicola. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
There's Spartan Fitness. We're almost through March. We only have 8 days left. For that monthly candle close. Time's ticking. It's cutting it close. We don't have that much long. We gotta get under 435, 10 more dollars. That's that dash blue line right there. It's not very far, but we don't have that much time. Seven days, 7 hours. We better get some sevens in the chat. Monthly candle closes in 7 days, 7 hours. I dig Nickum. Gary Holden. Peck. You're late. The short squeeze already happened. Where were you? Let's drop $10 more in the next 7 days, 7 hours. That's only 2%. We can fucking do that today if it really wants to. Could smash that today if it wants to. But it is Thursday, so it's really we're wondering about Friday. Are we gonna get under there by Friday? As long as we're under that blue line, 7 days. It's funny how we actually want it to go down. I suppose we're the salty bears on that one. Ride over $3. Ride's up 6%, busting through $3 at 313. Let's ride! Ooh, set the tails. Set up. T-cap blowing up, alright, cool. Even better. This is not the only one. We'll check them all just one at a time. It is 10%. It's almost $3. Or it's almost the same price as Ride. Alrighty. Remember T-cap? It was like $1.50. What a... You wanna hear a joke? T-cat $1. Hey Viper. Oh, GameStop! we gotta check GameStop! There was so much going on yesterday with everything. Okay, we're getting down to that 120 support retest. That's where we're at. We're close to that 120 line in the sand where we broke free from the other day. Right here. That was our breakout. It's coming back for a support retest. If it falls below 120, it's in huge trouble. It's in major trouble. If it successfully holds 120 and bounces from 120 GME, the bulls are taking the victory. Damn, yeah, Easy's already up 70% on TCAT. Hey Tomas, Agar Grizzly is falling in love with Centro. It's a money maker. We're still holding up. So it's you might even say that this is the centro of attention. Oh, that was clever. I nailed that one. It's taking the centro of attention. George, she made quick $500 on AMC. Not bad. That sucked. Nice one. These are all gonna keep going. Why wouldn't they? They already crashed. They hit their bottom. They're bouncing. They're gonna keep ripping to the upside. No sign of slowing down. Even BBIG is bullish from here. Take the G off the end. BBI is fucking lit. More like Bricko going straight up yesterday. My boy. Bricko's having a day yesterday right there. Just getting started with BBIG. BBIG's had her rally already. No naked shorting. Oh, sister's farming out from city to country. You reminded me of that Asia broadband. Covering some distance here. Okay, it dropped slightly below 15 again there. That's why it's a minor resistance. Hardly at all. Blast right through there today. Pretty irrelevant in the long term, the grand scheme of things. Here's the really good broadband chart. Let's go. That's what you really need to know about Asia broadband. Still getting my coffee brewing up here. What do I think about Synodime? Nothing at all, honestly. 0 thoughts. Couldn't care less about it. What do you think about Synodime, E-Bomb, since you're asking about it? Are you hoping I would say something good about it? I'm not a big movie goer. I don't watch many movies. I don't have time for movies. Maybe I'm thinking of Cineplex. Synodime's a movie theater too, right? I don't think movie theaters are really the best thing to be investing in general. Just to throw that out there in the long term. People like AMC because it's a short squeeze, not because it's a movie theater. Okay, sure, the chart looks good though. Perhaps it does. Probably doesn't look as good as this Asia broadband chart, however. Sweet. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. E-Bomb, it is at the all-time low area. It's interesting. How much potential does it have, though? What's the potential there? It's the real question. So if the chart doesn't look bad, that satisfies our first requirement. Number one, it's not a garbage entry. Number two, well, that's why I pulled it up, E-Bomb. I really wasn't sure. We'd never really look at Synodime. You got me curious about it. It is at the all-time low, so yeah, I agree with you. There's 4x potential here. That's all good. The chart's not garbage, but what's the potential? It looks like it could go from $1 to $5. Like that. A few 100%, which is great, you know, but careful because it's probably not going to do this. If you're thinking it's going to go up here, $30. I'm not convinced it has that kind of potential. And the reason why Asia broadband's booming is because the crypto hype cycle right now. Bitcoin's cruising upwards and onwards. The altcoins have been performing. Asia broadband's a crypto exchange launch company. So they launched a brand new exchange back in October. You know, right when that happened, that's actually right here on the chart. So we almost hit our target. Right back here. And then it prematurely sold off. Just went straight down. People sold the news before we could really plan for it too much. So this was all based off going into the exchange launch. It had a run, came all the way back down to the entry. Now that's all priced in, it's going up again. Back to these prices beyond. Tal's hitting a bit of a speed bump from yesterday. Could we be any more precise on our alerts though? We had an alert up here at 350, it went to like 349. Never triggering the alert on TAL, so that was a nice short-term target. Actually, some of the stock pirates took profits on TAL yesterday on the short term. So if they entered it like last week and and then they just held it for a few days, doubled their money, and took profit. So TAO is hitting a bit of a speed bump right now. Okay, looks like eBomb hasn't heard about Asia Broadband yet. I'll show them the exchange real quick in case anyone else hasn't seen it yet. That nice Asia Broadband chart. I already switched it. With the crypto exchange launch. So here, now that the exchange has launched, this is it. AABBexchange.com. It's live and active. You can buy Bitcoin on here. So they have a Litecoin picture here, but like, I don't think they have Litecoin listed here yet. Oh, nice. Wait a second. What's this? Did they add some more? They have Steam on here. Guys, I think they just added some more altcoins. I wonder why it's popping. I wonder why it went up like 50% already this week. Look at all these altcoins on here now. They got Dash on here for trade. This is brand new. We didn't see this last week. You couldn't trade Dash on here last week. Now you can. Ethereum Classic, Ethereum, USD Tether, Bitcoin Cash. Oh, they have their native one now. That might be worth we should look into that today. We need to look into that. That's what we've always been talking about with it. It's kind of like Binance coin, Binance token. They have their own AABB token. That might fucking moon. That AABB gold right there, that altcoin. It could moon this year, for real. Just like Binance token, crypto.com. Those are exchange-based tokens. That's what AABB gold is, right here. You might need an account, or maybe they might not even have it fully set up yet. It looks like they're still implementing it. Because see how it says the market cap is the same number for all of them? That's a bug. Yeah, the same $9.99 for all. They must be updating this week, like right now. It looks like they're just starting to list those altcoins. Very cool. Yeah. We've talked about AABB gold before. We have to look into it some more. It's worth some more attention, I think. Interesting. Sister's farming now from city to country. She said there's only 3.5 million Asia Broadband gold coins. They have 5 gold mines controlling the future of the coins. Yeah, I want to dive more into that. See if we can find a good chart for it. Not right this minute, just... Yeah, it's still an excellent entry on Asia Broadband right now. Here, let me pull the weekly back up. Nice clean long term, now that everyone knows what it is. So here's the chart. It's still a good entry down here. Close to our gold buy box, our green buy box, right? It hasn't gone up that far yet from the real fire entry. It's up like 50%, but it's not gone up 500% or anything like that. We had made entries on it back here before the exchange launched, and it went up a lot. We stopped entering it. We were trying to hit a target. It didn't make it all the way to our target, and came back down. We got double dip, double down, hotbed entries all over again in the last, because of course that's during December, January. where almost every stock went down lower than it should be, so it came back down long-term support. Now it's ripping with those coins being listed on the exchange. So our target, here's where it was last year. Last year it was up at 50 cents. All-time high at $1. Our target's 10 cents to $1. 10x. And it's at what, like 13 cents, so it hasn't gone that far yet. You don't want to buy it at 25 cents though, at 30, 50 cents, right? Still reasonable right now, down close to 10 cents. It's on regular brokerages. It's a regular stock. Oh, the coin though, it's for the coin. Perhaps only on Asia Broadband app exchange. I think the coin is native to their exchange. And I don't know the details about AABB coin market cap or supply or anything like that. So that's why I was saying, hey, we might want to look more into that. That deserves some more attention. Swabby? I think it's, oh, it is OTC actually, but still. It's not that hard to get OTC stocks. So OTC, if you don't know, it stands for over the counter. And it's basically just a different exchange. So normally when we pull up, let's say the AMC stock, be listed on the NASDAQ exchange. Or this one's the New York Stock Exchange. See how it says AMC NYSE New York Stock Exchange. Damn, I haven't even had my coffee yet. Let's light up. We're already crushing it. I'm hardly even waking up yet. Whole cat's in here. Time to go. Sure, Grayscale Litecoins are other main OTC trade, OTC exchange trade, so that has been prohibitive for a few traders, particularly the global audience members. Unfortunately for the global community, it's harder for you to get those OTC stocks. Well, AMC almost made it to our resistance. That got very, very close. So yeah, anyway, about the last thing about OTC, it's just a different name for a different type of exchange. Whereas the New York Stock Exchange, one of the main retail ones. Yeah, there things that don't fit the requirements for the other exchanges sometimes are on OTC. You know, anyone can become an accredited investor, technically. Invest in pre-IPO companies. Do we have any official accredited investors in the chat right now? I forget the exact requirements. You need like 100,000 or 200,000 in the markets, whatnot. And you can just become an accredited investor. Just declare that with the SEC. And they'll let you invest in stuff before the IPO. Because you're a big shot. Because you made it official, so you can officially invest in companies pre-IPO. Retail traders have to wait to the IPO, the initial public offering. Always. Yeah, and OTC doesn't have pre-market or post-market. Good point, Stock Wizard. Yeah, it's something to think about in the future. If you ever get to that level on your portfolio, just become an official accredited investor, get some benefit. How? You're waiting to do it in the Philippines when you get back over there? Well, I think it's with the SEC. So it's part of the US system. You have to declare it, put in an application with the SEC or whatnot. Jarhead, you do? Roger Tran is? Okay, cool. It's good to know. There's a few of you out there. I assume it wasn't a tough process. I've never done that. I think part of it is that you have to have the money in stocks too, not crypto. I don't think it counts if you're in crypto. Oh, Jarhead's just joking. Here, just for fun, look up the requirements real quick. Let's see if we can check real quick. 200,000 it looks like. The SEC defines an accredited investor as either an individual, okay, with gross income exceeding 200,000. Pretty significant, but in each of the 2 most recent years, or joint income exceeding 300,000 for those years. And a reasonable expectation it'll continue. So you have to be making like 200 grand consistently in the markets to be an accredited investor. But it's achievable. It's not like $1 million, you know. You don't have to make $1 million per year to be like a hedge fund guy, an official investor. Yeah, I suppose it would now, James. Sounds like crypto exchanges would qualify, actually. As like the only requirement's that you're pulling 200 out of the markets. So it said for 2 years, so I think 100 grand a year. Doable. That's reasonable. I think you can all get there. I hope one day, if you stick to it, you can. I believe that. I think every single person watching right now can achieve that one day. That's a lot when you're started. That takes you years to get there. Otherwise, you already started with a large portfolio. So I'm sure if I dedicated more to all this throughout the last 15 years, I would be there, but I'm not quite there yet. Or if I started my trading journey with money in the markets, but started with nothing, like Mr. Nobody has 50 million cat girl tokens, so basically he's a millionaire already. Is that a real project? All in cat girl token. It is. What the hell? Alright, good question, MA. How high can Nikola go today? It's tough call for the day. It's gonna be tough today since it's Thursday, heading into important Friday with the S&P. Okay, well, since that is the case, what we can presume about it currently, since it is Thursday, right? S&P is slightly green. It's nothing too extreme. So perhaps even another bump up to the 450 area today on S&P, and that'll cause all the stocks to go more green. That'll help Nikola keep going up. That'll even be helpful for AMC GME if we get that. We gotta check the dollar chart too. We haven't looked at the dollar yet. So if we have a pretty mellow day on S&P and it's not too extreme because it is Thursday, go up here, and then tomorrow another hard rejection, a red day S&P tomorrow on Friday. That would make a lot of sense. So it looks good for now. The setup's good for the morning to keep heading upwards and onwards on Nikola and everything on a ride. Let's check the dollar. Depends how fast the dollar's moving. It can start going faster. We'll have to monitor it. If you're in a day trade, hopefully you have enough time to hang around, follow it through the afternoon. Because it's not moving too much right now. But it's about to. It's about to break out here. Start going straight up on the dollar, and that means stocks would go down, generally speaking. So it's okay right now, but we have to check it again in an hour. Make sure that's all maintaining. So now let's check. Now that those look good enough, so I mean things like ride can keep going right over 3 for the next few hours here, with the dollar being cool, S&P nothing extreme. But now we can check the Nikola chart itself and see where would a reasonable. Okay, so it's trying to get a gold breakout here. We're at 999. Stop hunting 10 right now. It looks just the start. It could take all day for this real breakout though, and then tomorrow it goes bigger. So really we're gonna have to check all these in another hour, and later in the day it's gonna really depend in the later half of the day how dollar and S&P are doing. It's not just about Nikola here. It's fighting the rest of the markets, outperforming the rest of the markets. So the question is, Nikola gonna continue to outperform the markets all day long? Yeah, it looks like it. It's still gotta completely clear this gold breakout box, which hasn't happened yet. So that might take all day. Then just finish the day on top of here, and then tomorrow for Friday get the real nice profits on Nikola. That's the most reasonable projection right now. So we're gonna have to monitor it all as time goes on today. If you're doing quick trades, if you're in quick day trades and everything, then that could be relevant. Otherwise, don't even sweat it. If you're not in Nikola for a day trade, then it's all good. we finally, in the long term, in the greater perspective, the grand perspective, you're okay. That's all short term, Nicola. Somebody asked about. Forgot we still have the keyboard up on screen now. Yeah, we do. Just for fun, we were playing around yesterday. We have a digital keyboard on the screen at the bottom left down there. And it lights up when I type the tickers. Kinda cool. You can see how fast I type. May or may not leave it there. And everyone should have 10 booty coins now. Booty coins are back. We rebalance them. I'm gonna give some bonus ones this weekend to the winners and everything. High rollers and stuff, but it's rebalanced now. So everyone should have some points. Yo, Nick Sylvia, he made a scalp on AMC yesterday. That does sound like fun. It's always fun when somebody wins an AMC trade. Not easy to do. And really, here's the thing about day trading or scalping AMC GameStop. Because this is a sentimental rally rather than a technical rally, it's obvious that this is happening after the earnings and then Ryan Cohen. They had fair enough earnings and then Ryan Cohen tweeted out they bought 100,000 shares and everyone FOMO'd in after he did, pushing the price up. So this really isn't much of a technical breakout or anything. It's still respecting the resistances and supports and all that, but it's clearly formulated off that bullish sentiment. Therefore, it's driven by emotions. It's an emotional trade. And it might not behave as technically as you would expect or that you would want it to or hope for on a day trade. Like, you're better off trying to get a long scalp out of Nikola because you can feel more confident that there's a technical breakout. It's not just going up off some random Twitter post. Sundial undervalued as it gets. Bullish long-term fundamentals. We got everything we want to see down here. It's not going up just from some random fucking Twitter thing. It's going up because bulls are bought the dip. And it's undervalued. So you can feel more confident that Sundial's gonna respect the technicals. As soon as it gets through that blue line, pop right up to the green one, and there's your day trade. Yeah, LC, the accredited investor thing's based off your investment income only. Your work income doesn't count. That's what it sounds like. It's more than just having $100,000 in the market. You have to profit $100,000 every year from the markets to be a credit investor. Alright, let's check Mullen, yeah. given it enough time. See if we're down in our trampoline box. Nikola just bounced right back over 10 now. Stop hunt complete. Re-entries, new entry. Fire the cannons, Nikola, because the bears just got stopped out. Direct hit. Paper unfolded, now we can go green. Still above our trampoline. We'll probably tap it. Doesn't really matter. The fact that it's hovering up here at all means it's still getting lots of buying pressure. Whether it just curls up upwards or it does tap the trampoline and bounce first. Just expect a trampoline touch. I'm gonna leave this yellow line. Be ready for it to stop people out in the bull box. Down at $2 instead of $3. Since it hasn't continued yet. We got the strong possibility of $2 stop hunt. Just panic selling. And bounce from the trampoline bull box. Again, short-term moves on a long-term chart, irrelevant for the holders going for the magic number. I don't think it's done yet. I don't see MULN retracing all the way back down here right now. I don't think it's gonna sell off that much. Just hold up in the bull box, continue up to the long-term target. We got our gold breakout, but we never got much of a support retest. We need that successful support retest to make sure that's strong enough to keep going further up later. So it's looking like MULN's pretty much done for the week right now. Probably head down there today and then start bouncing back tomorrow, but not make it too much further this week. That's okay, that's all good. Hopefully you already got some nice profits out of it anyway, right? Locked in your initial 100%. And then you can just set it and forget it on the rest of the leftover shares for longer term. If you already took profits and you don't care that much what it does on the short term, you're just being patient on the rest of your shares for the bigger target. Okay, Agro Grizzly says there's an earnings report for it next week, so that makes sense why it would sell off going into the earnings shit and then bounce after the earnings. Headsock. He goes, I hate to say it, but Robin Hood's looking like a hot bevy. You're not wrong. We had a hot bevy on this thing from months ago, and it did go into it. It is what it is, man. We gotta find our hot bevy now, though. We were charting it when it first came out, and we were bearish on it. I don't know if anyone remembers, but we were talking about $77 Robinhood puts. Those good old $77 puts on Robinhood. And we drew this chart back then, 6 months ago, with a hot bevy down under 10, and it hit. We pulled up the chart last month, and it is sitting right there, hot bevy. Ironically enough, Robinhood is bullish here. It already crashed. Yeah, hey Eric. Sundial is front and center right now. It's not just Sundial. We're keeping close watch on it. People making money on it. I'm ready to go. It's not just Sundial, ACB or Canvas. All-time low, hot baby bounce. Look at you. Got him now? Bullish mail for ACB? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Maybe next week. We did get that all-time low bounce. Oh, there it is. I heard one. We got a bullish mail for the all-time low bounce. Short squeeze confirmed. So it's not just Sundial, even Tilray. Around $5 hot baby. Even okay, if you're not convinced yet, even one of the most hardcore Wall Street bet players as it fucking gets, CBDT, even CBDD, CBD of Denver. Breakout. I wish the targets were bigger. It's like 20x targets, but I wish it was a 50x target. It would have been a couple years ago. Got it early enough. It's just speculatively could be, but I mean, it went 50x back there last year. So if only it was the complete all-time low. It's not quite, it's almost all-time low. If we could have caught it down here, then it would be a 50x. It's still up from there, still technically long-term uptrend. But it's interesting how it's a breakout nowadays. Fresh breakout development on this. One of the most risky cannabis plays there is. So if this is breaking out and Sundial's popping and ACB's bouncing and Tilray's looking fine, You know it's legit. Nickel is getting solid bounce over 10 already. Stop punting. T-Cat holding double digits, very cool. I'm happy those two are the ones top of the list today. And Asia Broadband. It's the ones that were going up a lot last week, cooling off right now. These ones are picking up pace. Sundial Ride. Let's check the majors. Market's been open an hour now. Bitcoin 43,000 flat. Bullcat's being funny. Let's see here. Focus. What the heck? She was hanging off the ground. She was doing pull-ups. Are you bullish today? I gotcha, song request. Coffee with cream. $43, is that your magic number? 43 in the chat with his logo. Randomly goes 43. Is that your favorite number? I'm guessing. Oh, yeah, what the heck? You know what's in that drawer? Huh, that's funny. I know what's in that drawer. I put my Pirates flask in there yesterday. She was trying to get the Pirates flask. S&P melting. Okay, it didn't move too far at all. All day. It's all about the dollar here. If dollar breaks out, which it should. Yeah, the rum flask is in there. She was kept sitting on top of that box yesterday. It was funny. She really likes the rum flask. It's so cool. I'll shut it off again. For those of you who missed out on Discord Day yesterday, this is how awesome our crew is. They sent me a fucking treasure chest. That was badass. It's from the crew. Oh, here comes Bullcat. See, it is this. She does want this. I knew it. Got the maps right here. Badass Pirates flash, handcrafted, fucking skull on the front, and the kitty on. I didn't even noticed that. Oh, and a kitty on it. Oh, in a bullish run. That's what Bocat wanted. And I gave everyone 10 booty coins, so if you check your points now, you should have 55 unless you just you weren't there the other day. I can give you 10 if you don't have it. I will give you 10 if you want 10 and you don't have any. We're starting everyone fresh with 10 booty coins. We reset it and rebalanced it out, so it's more limited now. Darren, you need some as well? Okay, we can do that. That's important. TCAT 15%. It's top of the list. TCAT's having a day. That's what them meows were really for. We're gonna dish out a few booty coin rations. Check your points. If you don't have any, I'll give you 10. They're more rare now, more limited, so you can't win as many as before. You can only take a roll every about once a day, maybe twice a day at most. Hey Jeff, man. We're gonna hook Jeff up with a bunch of booty too, cause she was on the top of the list before it got messed up. Before it got inflated. Inflation kicked in, all of a sudden everyone had 10,000 points. We had to reset it, rebalance it. Hey Jeff, I'm hooking you up with a bunch right now, but we're giving out bonus ones later too, for people who were on the top. If you just tuned in, you're not on the list yet, that's why you don't have any. You get the points by watching the show, so if you've only been here for like 20 minutes this morning, you're not on the list yet. Everyone who has less than 10, I'm giving you 10 right now. Almost done. Because it costs 10 to take a dice roll. I'm giving everyone at least one dice roll. Get started. There, on Twitch too. Everyone who's on the list now has at least 10. E-bomb, you should have them now. Check your points again. Otherwise, you're not on the list yet. You have to wait till it updates. Yeah, Peck. I will write out something on Discord about it. I'll explain it in full detail. TCAT does it 20%. Real quick. I changed. Okay, so I changed gamble. It's not gamble anymore. is dice. You can play dice. They all cost 10 booty. I have it all set to 10 right now, so it's nice and simple. It's just making sure it goes all good. So you can do dice 10 to take a dice roll. It's like a 50-50 chance to win or lose. You can do slots 10, and that'll play a slots version of it, which is harder to win. It's probably about a 1 in 7 chance to win. But if you do win, you get like 5 times your treasure. So you can win a lot if you do win the slots. And then you can duel somebody as well if you want to duel like Hornet for 10 booty. So that's part of his name. Duel Hornet for 10. Duel Heck for 10. And then one of you wins, one of you loses. I don't know how picture slots to be. Java Bean won. Those are the basics, and then another cool thing. Hey, we just hit 3 official. 22%. That's epic. I know a bunch of crypto crew pillaged TCAT last week. TCAT hype. Swab you one for the slots. I'll do a slots for fun. Slots 10. Let's see if I got the slots luck today. This is why I don't go to the casino. I lost my 10 booty. The slots are hard. But if you win, you'll get a bunch. It's only if you're feeling lucky, basically, for the slots. I experimented with it, so if you're playing the games every day, over time you should be winning more than you're losing. It should add up. Like even if you're taking a dice roll every day, you're more likely to win in the long term. So it's limited of how often you can do it now. Make it more meaningful. But you do gain about 2 booty per hour. I think it's 1 per 30 minutes of watching, because the average watch time's 30 minutes when people are watching before they head out to work or on their lunch break or whatnot. So every 30 minutes that you watch the show, you get a booty coin. The slot payout ratio, I think it's set to 5 or 6 even. So it costs 10 to play the slots, and it's like a 1 in 7 chance to win. If you win, you get like 70 booty coins. You get a lot of coins for winning. Whoa, Sista's farming now. Top of the list with 71 coins. What, did you win the slots? Oh, she did. Yes. Damn. Sista's farming now from city to country. 3 skull and crossbones on the slots, 160 booty. Oh, now Sista's farming now is 71 booty. So it is even right now. It's nice and balanced right now. Everyone has a chance to do good on it. I'm gonna add some bonus points to the people who were on the top of the list previously over the weekend. Right now it's just it's farming now from city to country has the best luck winning the slots. Dice roll session. Interesting. Not too many green charts right now. It is all showing signs of S&P weakness. Crypto. It's crypto kaboom time. All eyes on crypto. Stocks are timeout. Stocks are flat. Sister goes to casinos a lot. If you're totally confused about the booty coin thing, it's something that we started last week where you just gain some points for watching this show for fun. And we can do fun special things with them, like play games in the chat. That's what you see everyone doing with the dice. And we can do other cool things. So at the end of the day, when we have a battle going on, this is probably the best part. Save some booty for later. We just crushed over 3 TCAT 303 now. I just had a vision. What if TCAT won 100% today? I wanna see TCAT have a triple digit day go 100% at 25% already. We can do it. We can go to $5 on TCAT today. Cool, Native. So you decided to go back to work then to get more dry powder, I take it? Because he was thinking about quitting work, becoming a full-time trader. I don't think he needs to do that right now. I don't think he needs to get a new job, but he did. He probably wants more dry powder to invest with. And YVR is the other one booming. That double digit, the only 2 double digit currently to get YVR. Major green alert. See, JD Party had an Elgin cart. They probably have more TCAT than anyone, and their patience gets tested. Yesterday, we were talking about that on Discord day a bit, hashing out some emotions and everything. I think JD Party Hat will be happy about that one. It's hard to explain that. It's like, yeah, the patience part is difficult, but any day you might wake up and all of a sudden your favorite stock's going up 25%. You don't really know what day it's gonna be, but you know it's about to happen in the near future, and here it goes on TCAT. It's hard if you're newer to the markets and you haven't had that play out on any of your trades yet. You're seeing everyone else's trades take off. Yeah, it's like, damn, I wish I wasn't holding TCAT, and I wish I was in netting instead. And then they sell their TCAT and they mullen. They sell their TCAT yesterday and they FOMO into mullen. Now mullen goes down.
Can you take a look at LNG7 Pirate's flag?
We're almost 30%. Hey, Tara, thanks for the 7s. You got it. Boss's orders. You're all my boss, so that's the funny part too about what I do personally. A lot of job transitions in the crew over the whole last year. Everyone kind of wants to do what I do, apparently. Sure, there's a lot of work not working. Not having a job is the hardest job I've ever fucking had. Like, you're all my boss. The markets are my fucking boss, I guess. If no one's succeeding, then what are we doing? Like, my success relies on everyone else's success. Because I'm committing so much time into live streaming to help train everyone for battle. So if that's not worthwhile, then it's a waste of time, but clearly it's very effective where new traders are having quick results. And it's worth training you all up, because the ones who stay through, the ones who never give up, and they're going to be here next year too. They're going to get better and better and better. Yeah, like, it's funny because my older brother's ex-girlfriend, they broke up like last year. They were together for a long time, and I knew her for a long time. And she completely had a personality change. As she got older, her personality totally changed. And then I guess she was like saying rude things about the live show to my brother. It's like, why are you coming after me? I have nothing to do with it. So they broke up. Yeah, that was confusing to me, because I thought we were friends. I thought she was cool with me. Apparently not. Like, oh, your brother just live streams all day. Yeah, so. And like, she clearly didn't understand the importance of training up our friends to succeed. It's not like we're just doing this for entertainment only. Ooh, Bitcoin spike. Well, it's weird because that chick, she knew all that for years. Like, I knew her for probably 5 years. And she knew that from the very beginning. The day she met me, I just like made a big trade on crypto and stuff. Hey, Evo Toro. Totally distracted myself with that story. I knew I forgot about your chart. I remembered that I forgot about your chart. I'm sure he's still here. Evo Toro, okay. Chime in. Make sure you're here. You asked about a chart 7 minutes ago. Went on a tangent about ex-girlfriends. That's about all they're good. Those ex-girlfriends, that's about all they're good for. You see what they do? You can't even. Stays burned in your mind even years later. I'm just joking. It's obviously the ex-boyfriends are the same. But I wouldn't know about that. I just wouldn't know about that, so I can't really speak on that one. I'll leave all that boyfriend stuff to the ladies. Trading's about life. We're talking about charts all morning, all of a sudden it's about life. LNG. I wonder if that's a bearish one for Toro. How cool is it that Evil Toro's name's Evil Bull? He's crushing all the bear charts. It's not like his name's Mega Bear. Bear Boy. He's Evil Toro, Evil Bull. You gotta be an evil bull to crush the bear charts, you see. You don't want to be a salty bear. That's not a good way to trade. He used to be a more bullish trader, and then he's like, fuck that, I want to make some profits now. So he hopped over to the dark side. First of all, I just want to peek quick where we're at on the bear charts because Hershey's 209. Still fucking around. Let's see how the other ones are looking first. Sim, boom, smackdown, GIM. That's what we're waiting for. That's what we're looking for on these things. Got it here. We want that Hershey's. Encore's been developing good. ECPG, Encore Capital Group. It's been going pretty smooth so far, but not the biggest, not very good targets per se. That's the problem with it. It's okay. It's just already come down a lot. Cobble's been getting annihilated, of course. You see, I have to point this out because if you see why I was saying take fucking profits on Cobble, don't be a coconut. Throw out some 7 in the chat.
777.
Everyone wrote Cobble up 500%, and I was saying you better fucking take profits, don't be a coconut. This is why. Now you see why. And that's gonna be the case on Mullen at 777 at the magic number. When we hit that magic number, don't be a fucking coconut. Take those Mullen profits. Came down 60%. We got a long way to go. We can play it again when the time's right. We'll snipe it again when it goes down to the very bottom. And then lastly, let's just pick Tesla. Where the fuck Tesla today? 1,007. It's an important day for these things. It's the testing the 1,000 psychological. It's important for this, important for GameStop, important for AMC. Check out Toro's chart, LNG. So those all do look about to roll over. Energy. Check the market cap. $36 billion. Yeah. This isn't gonna cut it, I already tell you right now. Without even charting it. It's not good enough. That's too big market cap. It's not a hundreds of billions of dollars. It's not gigantic, but it's too big to lose all that value on some puts real quick for our trading purposes. When you know energy is booming right now. Like there's a reason it was going straight up. It's not the same as Hershey's all-time high. There probably are some bearish things on the indicators, but I mean, it's not really gonna matter at all. I don't like that market cap. Just gonna keep fucking going. If this was a different type of company, a smaller market cap, then perhaps it's looking to keep going. Long-term bull run. You don't want to fight that. It's too big to fail almost. And it's not really parabolic. If it was up here already, then yeah. If it was up there now. Hope you understand what I mean by all that evil Torah. It's not really the chart. It's not the chart setup that's insufficient. It's everything else about it. If you're saying, oh, this is gonna crash 50%, you're saying it's gonna lose like $15 billion market cap in the energy sector when the energy's booming. That's not good enough.
Thanks, Cap.
Fighting the
You're
trend.
the best. I'll keep looking.
Alright, cool.
Bear 7. Pirate flag.
I'm glad that helped. Fist bump. Get back up in the crow's nest. Or take this. Yeah, there are other ones that have potential. I was scouting some out yesterday, actually. No morning. Clicking through some random US retail companies that are looking pretty topped out. That's where you're gonna find them, really. I don't know if any good list, really. I don't know of any list like that. Top of my head. But you can check for that. But here's where you can start the search. Just fucking search for the top US retail companies. Walmart, Amazon, Kroger, Home Depot. You know, Home Depot puts through it. These are gonna be the bear opportunities for real. Like maybe Kroger is a good one. I think Costco already came down a lot. Some of them have already crashed. Like Target, perhaps. Target puts. Yeah, stuff like this. And Target puts. That right there is better setup. You're more likely to make money on Target puts than that LRF one. The last one we were looking at, the energy one. CVS too bullish. I can do these quick. Alright, throw out some more sevens in the chat. Throw out another round of sevens in the chat. Pirate flags, emojis, everything. Flash some pirate flags, cause I'm gonna zap like 10 of these fuckers all at once. Just do it. CVS doesn't fit. List them out too. Target does. Kroger company. Blow off top. It doesn't even look worth it. It's too big market cap anyway. Kroger's not gonna fit. We should check Costco because we have checked in the past. Again, large market cap though. It's a nice setup. Our best target, but it's a nice setup because this is a double top. This looks like a real double top. Giant double top, all-time high, Costco, parabolic. In the middle of a market crash. Okay, Costco actually does fit for now. We'd have to dive deeper into each of these, but it's just preliminary screening. We've looked at Lowe's before too, and it wasn't as good as Home Depot for some reason. Let's double check. Now it might be. Lowe's puts! Lowe's. Fucking red alert on Lowe's. Best Buy. Check it out. I think it's sorry come down too far. This is 7-Eleven. It's tradable. 7-Eleven tradable? Stupid fucking name. Oh, Macy's bull run. Macy's is on this list, but Macy's is a bull run. AT&T. Yeah, we've played this before. Oh, I think Dragon Mom already killed it on AT&T puts months ago. That's crashed already. Kohl's? That must have already crashed, right? Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. It's doing what Macy's is doing on Kohl's retail. 2020 crash. Now it's in a bull run. Recovered already. Lockdown recovery. Pet Smart. Ross. Dress stores. I've never looked at these charts. These aren't the typical things I would trade, obviously. Sorry, crash. Well, looks like it's gonna keep crashing, damn. So. AutoZone's on this list. We have AutoZone puts going. The Gap. It's already crashed. Couple more ought to do it. Nordstrom. We got some Nordstrom puts. Too late, it's already crashed. Damn. It's bullish again. There's Bed Bath & Beyond's on this list. That's also come down too far, and I think there are bulls on it again, right? But like, this only would be a good trade for the bulls if you got in it 2 years ago. It's not a good trade up or down on Bed Bath & Beyond right now. The risk reward. Staples. Let's see if we can get one more that fits. Office Depot. Again, these are all the top United States retailers. Ooh. Oh, it's fucking Home Depot. Home Depot puts. We already know that. I don't even know if some of these are tradable. What their tickers are, these are not companies I would usually trade. That's what makes them an interesting opportunity for puts, because they're topped out. Petco. GameStop's on this list. Ah, fuck. That's about it for it. I went through all top 100 here. And, you know, there's probably more. I don't know, Guitar Center. But we have a bunch of these already. Lululemon puts, we know that. Sears, that's fucked up. Like, okay, well, that's it for now, I guess. We got 3 out of that. Here's the 3 that I pulled out of that are good setups for puts. Target. It's 40% from here. Yeah, that's good. I'm adding it to the Bears watch list. Their claws are sharp. Costco with the giant double top. Since it is at the top, the all-time high, the targets are gonna be good enough, like 30%. It wouldn't be worth it if you had entered down here already. It's just in time to get it from the top to the bottom. A larger market cap. Kind of like Hershey's almost. I'm still gonna add it to the bearish watch list so we don't forget about it. And lastly, Lowe's with Home Depot. Home Depot looked fire when I accidentally pulled that up. So is Lowe's. We've got no hammer. I think I'll make a hammer animation this weekend or something. I need a hammer that I can drop on the charts. Those will do. Trends already began. From here. 40%, it's worth it. It's going on the bearish watch list. So we were able to come up with 3 good bearish setups here. Just quickly going through the top US retail companies. Like that's where you're gonna find the bear charts, is on the S&P. Home Depot. Yeah, that's already dropped a lot. I suppose we entered at 400 months ago, so it's almost halfway down already. Lowe's is just getting started. Lowe's is the new Home Depot on the charts. Let's get him. I hold back. Then bless them. Evil Torah probably already placed his orders. SMB, John Dragomir, Shopa, Ted, Shark Tank song, pretty much. Hey Becky, good morning. Suppose it's afternoon where you're at. The sun's out after all. We haven't even taken a coffee break yet. Shark Tank's one of my favorite TV shows. See how the billionaires think. They're pretty goofy. They're hilariously goofy. Somebody will have a new bicycle wheel, a new tire invention or something. Like, oh, there's a better off-road tire for the bicycle, and they're like, oh, can I try it out? Yeah, go for it. Be careful. And they're like, whoa, watch out, he's riding a bike, everyone clear the way. He's like about to eat shit. He's about to crash into a camera. It's like, bro, you don't even know how to ride a bike? You're a billionaire. They can't even do the most simple tasks. It's ridiculous. They go up to cook something, they're like, am I doing this right? Like, trying to flip a pancake with a spatula. Like, I don't want to fuck it up. Oh, you've never used a spatula before, but you run like $1 billion empire? It cracks me up. Yeah, and then sometimes they'll just talk smack about the investors, and then you feel kind of bad for them. They'll be like, this is the worst idea I've ever heard. You should quit right now and just give up before you even begin. Like, damn, show some mercy on the poor guy. Like, and they're like, when they do invest, right? When they do invest, they go, I'm a titan in that industry. I have the biggest TV show, and I can make you a millionaire overnight. And all I want is 51% of your company. And you have to decide right now, what'll it be? And they just like trick people, naive people, into giving away half their company. That's brutal. Sure, it goes both ways. Keep Denmark. There are lots of scammy products and companies that they pitch. And that's why the sharks there, they play it simple. They're very risk averse. They only invest in things where the financials can back it up. They never really invest off just hype projects. They always want to know that they have sales, that they can grow bigger, that they have a route to their customer base. But yeah, sometimes And they'll be like, I love the idea, I love the company and everything about it, but I don't like you running the company. I don't want you to be in charge of it anymore, so I'll only invest if you quit and give me 100% of the company. You're like, you're a bad business person, so I don't want you in charge of the company, but I'll buy the whole thing from you and replace you. Brutal. Kind of shows you how the whales think, and then Mark Cuban's had some controversy with the altcoin projects. He's been involved with lots of pump and dump projects on the altcoin space. He's kind of tarnishing his good name from that, because he saw it as a business opportunity, but he doesn't really know what he's doing with it. He doesn't have a real business plan for how to go ahead with an altcoin project. He's just partnering up with other shitty altcoin. Excuse my language, or don't. Happy trading. We're gonna have our first quick coffee intermission. Great start to the day in the church. That's an awesome price action. Grayscale Litecoin popping. That's why the sharks wear suits and ties, by the way. They always dress very nicely so that they can trick people into pretending that they're more useful, more important than they really are. The perception, if they're dressed nicer, then they're more valuable in terms of what they can do as a human. Even though their time's more diverted between multiple companies, so they can't really focus that much on any one company. Oh, Mark Cuban's not watching right now. He just put out a bounty on the captain's head. Exposed. Highs in double digits. Highs in Motors. How did we forget about highs in Motors last week? Let me know in the chat if you're excited about that, holding highs in still. A couple months ago. It's been cruising upwards and onwards the whole time. An all-time low starting to bust through big. Hey, KV. And we enjoy seeing you here every day, Hornet. No, sorry, we paper handed all our Grayscale Litecoin and all of our Metin. Just kidding. Of course. And you missed the short squeeze. Cool. Jumping back on the church. Is everyone having a good day? If you need an extra boost of positivity, I'm adding some of my favorite quotes. You can do exclamation quote. Should pop up a nice message. Trying it out right now. There it is. Hot Bevy! That's the quote. I got quote number 6, hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
I wanna add more and more. Yeah, on Discord, if you have a favorite quote, you can tell me. When's the last time I got tanked? When met and hit 30 cents. Oh wait, that's next week. I'm thinking about. We celebrated a couple months ago when we started having lots of charts go up 100% all in one day. There are lots of things I would celebrate for. I said pop a bottle and S&P crashes. I will when one of our favorites hits a good target. Grayscale Litecoin. When Grayscale Litecoin is $50, I'll pop a bottle. Not 25. We've already been at 25. $50 because that means it's on. That means everyone's in good profits and it's really beginning to go parabolic and do something bigger and better. So that'll be worth celebrating. Underwater, stopped watching Shark Tank, just watches Denwo trading now. More practical. See, there's all this false hope out there about small business owners and inventors. Inventors who just make a new product, but they put like $100,000 into development and everything, and that never takes off, and they just blow a bunch of money. It's pretty wild. That's false hope, because then you can have a great product, but you're competing with all the major companies. You can make the best shoe ever, but how do you compete with Nike realistically? Or some really good ice cream, but everyone loves Ben & Jerry's already. Electric vehicles, but everyone's driving around Teslas already. Oh wait, no they're not. They're not though. There's plenty of room for competition in the alternate fuel vehicle sector. Thanks a lot, Aubrey Taco Pirate. Sounds good. I'm kind of glad I don't have a bottle around, because I definitely would have drank it by now.
Have a drink on me, Taco. Taco.
I think I'll get some beer, at least. Yeah, at least pop a cold bevy once in a while. On Friday we'll pop some cold bevies. Sounds good. Just usually when I start drinking on camera, I don't stop until the alcohol's gone. We better check the majors. Dollars actually having a bit of a dippy today, which is fair because it's Thursday. Thursday, and then tomorrow dollar can go up. So S&P is getting close to that resistance now. To our 450 boundary. Looking at hopefully the final coconut bounce here. Hopefully this is the last of it. Just tap 450 one more time. Go down this afternoon, go down tomorrow. Thanks for 7 GFEG, bro. Cheers, yo. Cheers to a green year ahead. Except for on S&P. I like the attitude today. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat.
I will fucking vision also Captain Cheers.
Now I can get something to put in my flask. So I would pop a bottle for S&P crashing, or even under 400, but hold on a second. We gotta get this here for everyone who's in SPY puts. More than I realized. Savage is riding SPY puts right now for next month. We really wanted to do exactly what we have here in the green projection. Going right into early next month. That would send it under 400 first week of April. That's 2 weeks. Go down here for this upcoming week, the very end of March. Get back down under 420 at least. And then first week of April, get hammered down under 400. And then a giant coconut bounce from under 400. So you gotta take profits on this big move right here. Otherwise, your longer term SPY puts, you're holding them longer term for this. But if you have expiring next month on puts, we gotta get that move for it to work out there. I never talked about getting SPY puts for next month. You have to play it more like a day trade. So when you do get profitable on those SPY puts, you gotta take those profits because you don't have the luxury of time expiring next month. Because a lot of people were talking about halfway through April, like 3 weeks away. So this has to go perfect for that to hit big on those puts. You can't really hold them to the very last day. Go back up to 420 there. It does appear we're gonna bounce around the 400 area. And then by the end of April, closer to the end of the month, we'll be down here on S&P at our ultimate target. Going into May, spring, literally going into springtime. So
Solita got a Walgreens job. She is wondering if WBA is a good buy for company stock match program.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I remember Solita as his daughter. She watches the show when she can. Interesting. WBA for a company match. Alright, we'll check it out. Let me just finish this thought. Because that quite accurate time frame estimate, that makes a lot of sense here. As for the dollar, exactly, dollar keeps going up for another month. That's how S&P slams down under 400 over the next couple weeks. And then come around end of April, May, we'll be heading into this dollar crash. S&P will be bottomed out, dollar crash, crypto kaboom, stock bull run, S&P recovery, AMC $100 target, GameStop $1,000, Bitcoin $100,000. Sure, Roger Tran, we got a chart for that from a long time ago, but first things first, for Solita. Oh, that's funny, because I saw this on that top 100 list, and I almost pulled it up to see if it was bearish. I skipped over it. Yeah, actually, it doesn't fit our bearish requirement, so it is leaning bullish here. It's already crashed 2020 and before. Hey, so there she's in the chat. You're smart to look at the chart before you do that. So it's a nice long-term bull run. Walkers. This. It already crashed during 2020 and before that even. So it hit the long-term support and it's actually been going up for the last 2 years. This. So it's looking to increase over time there. More of a long-term chart for sure. It hasn't moved too much in the last 2 years. But exactly, you don't have to worry about it. It's a company stock match. So basically, if she invests like $100 at the end of the month, the company will double that. So now she has $200 to invest into this. It's not really the type of trade that we would normally trade because it would take too long. For something like that, if you stay at the company for 5 years and keep adding to it, it could add up a lot. Or at least it's looking it could double here. More of that safer investment type. And then ideally, it's when you leave that company, hopefully that doubles or triples by then and you can cash out good on it by then. 5 years, 10 years. She says I like to sit on my things, but I'm probably going to end up grabbing that stock. Yeah, it looks like one that you could just casually be adding to over the long term and just get some nice profits out of it. So I'm sure you would be happy with it in that case. Cat's still up at 30%. Alright, HOFV's top of the list now. Interesting, we've been getting action on that lately. All-time low bounce at $1. The American Football Resort Entertainment Company. Roger Chern was asking about Armid. I think we do have an old chart for that, so I'll pull it up quick. Okay, bullish. Done. All-time low bullish. We must have been charting it on this first big push, first big breakout, gap fill. Start going more parabolic. These are things that we're shooting for, these nice pirate wedge gap fills, whatnot, on these quick hundreds of percents down here. If you really believe in the company's potential and you long term hold it, if it does continue to stick around and grow, then you can anticipate way bigger targets. It's a two-step process here, because this is really for the day traders and swing traders area down here, and then after that, more of a long-term hold diamond handlers. Yeah, so Heisen Motors. That's why it hasn't gone as much as MULN. It's not as juicy. Let's check the market cap. Still at double digits today. $1.5 billion market cap. That's why it's not moving as fast. It's not as hot a bevy as our other ones, MULN and Centro. So $1.5 billion compared to MULN 100 million. It's 15 times bigger than MULN. Sure thing, Raptor. J-Big's favorite. We were talking about HOFV. It's everything you would want on it right now, if you like that one. It's $10 target from 1 to 10. It's 10x. Oh, T-Cat's not gonna stop all day. Why would T-Cat stop? All the paper hands folded, guys. Yeah, keep the hype in that tech one. S&P's stuck under 450 still. Oh no, should we send it? Maybe we should send it. Gold breakout box. This thing can hit fucking $5 today. 100% all in one day. It'd be cool if our next 100% chart was TCAT. We're already at over 30, we're a third of the way, 33%. I'm sure all those double downs, triple downs, extended accumulation people made on them. Alright, let's send it. Polls open. Let's go. Where are we going? Where are we going on TCAT? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going. Fuck yeah, we're going. We're gonna send it on TCAT. You know what happens when we vote 100%? Fuck yeah. How far are we going? Is this it? That was it? Or fuck yeah, we're going. Let's go. $5 today, right now. No more fucking around the $2 area. It's $3. Oh no. Blast right up to 500% all in one day. Is how it begins. We get that preliminary 30%. End of the afternoon, it'll creep up to like 50%. Then end of the day, bam, 100%. It's right on track. The hedges might be watching the show right now. They're probably putting their buy orders. I'm sure the indicators already were lit. We got those volume spikes. So I'll just confirm it. Of course, the short term are all straight up. Here goes the midterm. It's great on the MACD because it's really just getting started. So this is a 4 hour now. Tons of bullish momentum. Green candle, but just getting started over the yellow line. The last time it really cleared over the yellow line, it did this. We want that now. Again, the big kahuna. So that's the 4 hour midterm, longer term. Oh, polls are done. 100% votes. Fuck yeah, let's go. Church Creek comfort. Blast off. Oh, now we're definitely getting that 100% day on TCAT. The time is now. If I get close, I've got the captain's hat ready. If it gets close, I'll don the captain's garb. The battle attire. The stars are aligned. We got everything we need. We just sent it with the vote. We got bullish mouse earlier. Can we get that crypto kaboom? We're at 44,000. We're up $1,000 on Bitcoin all of a sudden. Blink of an eye. Last time we checked, we were at 43 flat. Now we're 44. So everything T-Cat needs. Maybe Metin will follow Piggies. Metin. Metin FOMO. And consolidating. Looks ready to spring. Let's put a Metin order at 20 cents. About Sphere 3D earlier, holding well over 2, another spring, another launch pad, and then backed holdings. Of course, has been it's already gone huge from the $5 obvious entry. We're already well in round 2 on backed. Pushing right up to $10 here. And $10, this is gonna be a gold breakout box. Gold breakout box over 10 where the real FOMO triggers. From 5 to 50. Crypto stocks clearly getting more and more power. I think what it really is too, deep down, behind the scenes, the psychology of these trades. It's not necessarily new traders FOMOing into backed holdings, pushing it up here. It's people who bought the hot bevy at 5 and they're already green on it, but they're seeing it go up quick and they're like, oh shit, I better get some more before it really blasts off. They're trading against themselves, buying it up. No one's really selling it. Grayscale Bitcoin! That's what's about to happen on Grayscale Litecoin. I know it. Because I'm already feeling it. Yeah, exactly. Robert said that too in the chat. The faster this thing's going up, the quicker we're like, oh man, gotta get our last entry. And we're like trading against ourselves, basically, buying it up. Throw up the buffs. Pop those mana potions. The reload our mana. We can blast it one last time before it gets over $10. And that's where I'm at personally with double down is I can't really double down right now because it would take me too long to do it. Next month, be over $10 already, I'll get interrupted halfway through my accumulation. If I felt I would have like 3 months, 6 months to accumulate it, I would be buying more of it. I don't think we're gonna have nearly that much time. More like 3 days, 3 weeks at most. So I got what I got, and I'm happy with that. We had 3 months already down here. Take advantage of it. Time's over. TCAT 36%. Y'all sent it with the vote. Here's the real chart. Cat just showed up. I guess you kind of have to be a a cat fan to watch this show. Cat for TCAT. Every time I pull up the TCAT chart, she pops through the door. I never even finished getting through the indicators here. Because the longer term was what we were watching all along. Check that breakout on RSI, holy fuck. That's on the daily. Last week we would have been down here. Now the weekly here. See how sharp of a move that is? Complete divergence. Complete change of direction. Alright, this can only mean one thing. Time to diamond hand your TCAT until it goes up here. I'll let you know when it's up here in a few months. That's when you take your TCAT profits. That's NFT material right there. People are seeing this and they're seeing Bitcoin go up. That's what we've been waiting for. Let the FOMO begin. I like this song too, T-Flowers. I like the grimy ones. Green Pro. All-time low Green Pro, top of the list. So far, so good. Better than that. Excellent. Green Pro Moonshot. Tomas, bunch of stock pirates are with you on this one now. I know we got a bunch of Green Pro bulls being patient. It's cool to see it top of the list today. I really like that about today's price action. We're seeing charts that haven't been moving too much for the past couple of weeks, like Ride and Nikola, Green Pro TCAT. It'll be crazy if S&P keeps going down from 450 and Bitcoin keeps going up. All the crypto stocks like DCAT keep going up. That's the only skepticism here that I have with DCAT to hit 100% today. The only problem, S&P can take a lot of damage, go red the whole rest of the day, drag it down, or the dollar is pumping a lot, and that means TCAT doesn't get any further up here. There are a couple of hurdles there, a couple of challenges it still has to overcome this afternoon. Yeah, the setup is perfect. It's right where we want it. It looks bullish as fuck. Outperforming every other stock by a mile. Bitcoin's been pushing up. So far, so good. It's perfect right now. We'll see later on how the dollar's behaving. Is dollar just gonna be kind of stable today or what? Those are the variables we don't know from day to day, and why we have to keep up with it so frequently. But with that being said, I was thinking a lot about it yesterday. I'm gonna need to make some more coffee. Please do not feel like you have to chart things as hardcore as I am to succeed in the markets. You don't have to watch the show every fucking day, all day long, every minute to do this. As long as you're just keeping up with it, maybe at least once a week. If you're popping in for a few hours once a week, that should be sufficient to at least understand where we're at roughly with everything. You don't need to watch or chart things all day, every day to be a trader. You also don't need to chart 50 different things all at once. This is not normal what you see me doing here, so it gives off perhaps an unrealistic expectation of what a new trader would see me doing, thinking, oh, I need to blast through a bunch of different charts real fast like Captain Denwo does and chart all these different things to find the best trade and keep up with it every day. No, you don't. That's why I do it. That's why I'm doing it, so that you don't have to, and you can just pop in for a few hours and ask, how's this going? How's Virgin Galactic looking? How's TCAT doing today? You can feel more confident because you know I'm here hard at work keeping up with the markets for you. That's what I mean by working for the crew, because I'm keeping up with it so you don't have to. The more you watch, the more you learn, yeah. So the progress that you're making is like speed, warp, drive, but it's not necessary, and it's not typically what other traders would do. Like, because if I didn't have the camera turned on, I would not be going through all of these fucking charts all day every day. Absolutely not. There's no way. It's unnecessary. I only bounce around so many different charts because everyone's asking about them all day. That's not normal, that's not required. Stick to the ones that you're holding, you're trading. Focus on those, don't worry too much about other stuff going on that doesn't affect you as much. I don't want anyone to think that you have to spend all day charting to be successful at it, because that's what I do. Not with these strategies, not with these techniques. That's the beauty of swing trading and how I developed the style that you don't have to worry about it every single day. Who's been worried about Bitcoin? Has anyone been worried about Bitcoin overnight, like from day to day? Has anyone paper-handed Bitcoin overnight or felt worried about it? Like, you don't know what it's gonna do the next day? I doubt it. I doubt it. You know what's going on. It's perfect right now. That's the whole point. We see the bigger picture. All these small moves here and there throughout the last couple of weeks doesn't really matter. It's still been trending up, up, up and away. Yet every night there's paper handers. No one in our crew's worried about it. The only thing I'm worried about with crypto is going up too fucking fast. The only thing I'm worried about in crypto is I'm not gonna get my altcoins in time. Hope you're all having a great day. It's Thursday. Friday's gonna be explosive as well. And I need a coffee refill. Happy trading. What's there to worry about on the day-to-day when the long-term Bitcoin chart looks like this? They must not be seeing the same chart. Look what's happening down here this week. Therefore, grayscale Altcoin. We should begin at least a double-digit day on that, 10%. We're gonna start seeing a lot more 10% days on grayscale Altcoin by the looks of it. No reason for TCAT to fall out of the gold box now, gold zone. Just waiting for a spring. And Bitcoin's still cruising, so this is the spring. Bitcoin busting out, going up to 45 real soon. Meanwhile, S&P is topped out at 450. So truly, it's a VXX kind of a day for that matter. Oh, the Bitcoin FOMO is kicking in for reals. We're cruising right up to 45. Probably by the time I even get back with the coffee. Oh, Bitcoin. Bitcoin bait playing hard to get. Welcome back, traders. See, bearish lunch hour right in the middle of it. You're limited to how much you can win on the dice now to keep the inflation in check. And to keep the chat less spam. Oh yes, I just won the dice roll. I lost the slots earlier. If you played the dice, you can play the slots. You can play each one once a day. Depends, if you watch in the morning and you come back in the afternoon, you can do it twice. For those of you who come back, power hour and stuff. You can do it again at the end of the day. Cool, this is enough to keep TCAT going, even if we don't continue further on Bitcoin right now. This isn't really resistance. There's just some doubters. I always end up pulling the memes up more than once. I figure I'll use them one time and then they're still relevant. People don't always lack faith in Bitcoin, but when they do, I find it disturbing. That's all it is right now. There's some non-believers. Paper handers on the way up. It goes up and they paper hang because they're like, oh, it's not gonna go through here. Those premature profit takers. Don't be a premature profit taker. Hey, Marco Cuddy. Random bananas. We should check. That reminds me of AMC and GameStop. Should check them. No alerts triggered. Okay. I'm pretty volatile this morning. It dropped under 20 already, and now it's slightly over 20, so it is following S&P. It's mimicking these same moves on S&P here. They're short term. So AMC is right here now. S&P goes over 450, AMC will keep going over 20. Get a breakout on AMC, but otherwise, you know, we're expecting this to melt. So it does look like it's falling AMC is falling S&P, there we go. In the sense of this, since we already broke under 20, first step, S&P minor coconut bounce right here. Just get another resistance, rejection. It's definitely not going up today, so GameStop didn't get down to 120 yet. Still lines up with the S&P move. Whenever we get a bigger development here, later this afternoon or tomorrow. We got 3 hours left. 3 hours, 20 minutes. It's enough time for big things to happen. Double check dollar. Okay. It's right on time for a dollar to get that breakout. That's how we'll know later. Just see the dollar over the blue line. See the S&P going down. That's how we'll know. GameStop, AMC. It might slow down Bitcoin too a bit, and that'll also be pretty fascinating. How strong, how powerful is crypto gonna behave today? Because it's impressive, it really kind of should be going down actually. It can only mean one thing, is that it's doing its own thing. It's breaking out all on its own, regardless of dollar, regardless of S&P. We might have an update on our Bitcoin versus S&P chart. It must be looking stronger and stronger. about to be very noticeable. What a projection. If that's about to happen, I want to be a part of that. I'm not missing that bull run. This is where you feel FOMO, where you should feel FOMO now. Talking of things that should happen. Here's where you feel the crypto FOMO. Not when it's already up there. Don't wait till everyone's in it already. 2 years from now. Don't wait till your grandma buys Bitcoin before you do. Feel the FOMO here, knowing this is the potential that's about to happen over the next few years. Blow everything else out of the water. So leave the S&P in the fucking dust. Because there's a parabolic growth. It's really this on the logarithmic chart. This is what it's gonna look like if Bitcoin runs to $1 million. Remember our $1 million Bitcoin projection? I'm gonna have to show it now. It's on the chart. It's not just speculative. Not just Moonboy talk. No, this is all on the chart, or I wouldn't be saying it. So the strength versus S&P can continue parabolically like this, exponentially, and this is what it would look like if Bitcoin goes to $1 million, because you can imagine what S&P will continue up over the next few years, but what S&P might get to what, like $1,000? So S&P is $1,000 in a few years, but Bitcoin's 1 million way up there. So this is the Bitcoin versus S&P. Now I gotta show it on Bitcoin USD. It's gonna look similar. Hey, someone level up. LR Martin getting some experience points. Let's go. He's seeing things 99% of retail is never gonna know about right here in this Bitcoin chart. This is our Bitcoin chart that we use down here. The one that we check every day. It looks like this. Alright, and we're talking about, oh boy, Bitcoin could go $100,000. Woohoo. $100,000 off the bank. Forget 100,000. On the next halving cycle, a couple of years. Where would that put it? Well, that was just a quickie. $500,000, $300,000. But let's say it continues. Alright, let's say it follows the trend line better. And maybe it's more like this. So it's just riding the trend line up. There's $1 million right there. This continues on this compound exponential growth for a few
Life
years.
jacket for Laura's friend Captain.
Awesome. Whoa, there's $1 million projection on the real chart. Pointing at the year 2025. 3 years away. That's not very long away. You can make a reasonable presumption based off that projection that Bitcoin can be up to $1 million within a few years, the next halving cycle. That's huge. Think about what the price of Ethereum and Litecoin would be. Alright, awesome. Thanks for Husey, man. Is it you got a life jacket for Lowe's friend? Oh, I see. LR's been watching for a while. Finally got brave enough to wander into chat. She's a friend of yours and a good egg. Good egg ready to hatch. Perfect, beautiful. Shout out to the lady parts. Yeah, sweet. Let's get her in Discord. Welcome aboard, LR. All you have to do is send me an email and I'll give you a special invitation link. For a month. We like to invite our friend of friends and if you enjoy it, more than welcome to stay for a long term. The friends of friends and family members are the best group. They're approaching it open-minded. Their friends are having success already, so they're like, okay, what's this about? Let me hop in and see what's going on. And LR, that way you get the full experience, get a good head start, because I have a bunch of beginner tutorial videos out there and everything on Discord. I miss Dash at $90. Remember the good old days when Dash was under $100? T-Cat's pushing on up. Loopring's still over $1. Chainlink 1630 now. Chainlink's well over 15. Oh, hey Angelina. Hope you're having a great day. There's a question I missed. About T-Cat? Oh, cool. Yeah, hey Angelina. If you're even considering taking profits on T-Cat at $5 or $7, you're golden. You're good to go, don't even sweat it. That means you already won the fucking trade. Congratulations. If you're up enough profits to already be thinking about that already, you're crushing it. We weren't even really considering profits up here. It's just getting started for a gold breakout to send it up to $10 and beyond. So really not even till over $10. Not really 5 or 7. Just like last time back here. Went up to 15. Get back up to 10, 15. This is really gonna be our short-term TCAT target up here. Those are speed bumps along the way at 5 and 7 basically. It's because really, this is a gold breakout box on TCAT because this is where it's a good entry. A golden entry. So you're good to still be entering TCAT while it's under $5. That's what makes it a hot bevy. The fact that some of you are already up, good profits on it, incredible. If you're already getting up to 100% there, what a perfect start. You almost don't even need to take profits because our targets are so much bigger than that. Like, this is exactly what we've been waiting for on TCAT. So now that it's beginning, you really just kick back and enjoy the ride. But I will say, alright, here's the but, here's the if, the catch. For sure, LR Martin. And feel free to ask any kind of beginner questions or whatever, it's all good. It's tough to get into these markets right now. I don't know if you have any experience or not, but either way. There's no shame in any questions. Nice, hyphens up 140% on TCAT already. Wild, yeah. So, you know how we always talk about, well, you're up 100%, take those profit, lock in your profits. Like, of course, that doesn't change ever. That's always gonna be the recommendation. However, we got a long way to go to our real targets. It's still in hot bevy territory. It's just starting to leave the hot bevy. So really, you're not gonna really want to take profits here until up here, potentially just next month, or when there's that much potential. It's so perfect right now, and Bitcoin's popping. It's everything you want on it. Everything you want on it, so. If there's one of them you can feel comfortable just going for the big catch. Going for some real target on it. I will say though, the catch, if TCAT smashes up 100% today, we're up 30%, 35%. If this keeps going 100% right now, that'll put it right up here. And then you would potentially take profits because it'll likely sell off tomorrow and go back down to the bottom of the gold box. Continue up from there. If it goes too far too fast and just has an insane 100% day right now, I think you might take some profits. It's a good problem to have. It's like, do I want to take profits now or later? That's a good problem to have. Yeah, exactly. Robert's still down 20% on his TCAT that he got a couple months ago. So it's still good entries right here. Meaning it's not even close to time to take profits. Yeah, you could, Gary. He exited TCAT, but now he's thinking about getting in. Yeah, it's certainly not too late to enter TCAT. So, let's check our targets on the long term. The long term targets are huge. Let's say it recovers to last year, that's $50. That's about 15x, well over 10x, and it could go to a new all-time high. If Bitcoin goes to a new all-time high, TCAT speculatively could as well. This could hit $100 fucking dollars, and that's 30x right now still at the $3 entry. Targets are way big enough to still get in and take it to the moon. You have to be bullish on Bitcoin though, of course. Most of us are. Well, it's hard to say much bearish about Bitcoin. I'm gonna have to search some Bitcoin videos and find some moon boys talking about it crashing or something. I struggle, I can't find much Charlie anything. Nothing at all. Let's go, Gary. Oh! Yeah, we're ready for it, right? We're ready for it. I want more altcoins. I certainly do. But I'm cool if they want to go up 20x right now too. That would be okay. I'm alright with that. If Grayscale Bitcoin wants to go 20x right now, that's fine. So be it. Sister's playing the slot. Naked Swabby. Or some noob tuber talking about a death cross on Bitcoin. The bearish crossover. See, bearish crossover is not really what people say. They call it a death cross. I call it bearish crossover, it sounds nicer. He's predicting a 60% drop. Well, he probably changed his mind already this morning. He's gonna put out another video tonight saying the opposite. Well, he's probably looking at the moving averages, so he's a noob. He's probably relying on moving averages, so he has no idea what he's doing. Yeah, look, he sees this. That wasn't the sound effect. The evil laugh. That was my real laugh. What a noob tuber. He's seeing the death cross on the moving averages here. That's nothing. That's lagging. That's from back here. It's showing that right here, right now, because it's representing what happened back here. That's reflecting this crash right here. It's a lagging indicator. By the time Bitcoin goes up, you won't even see a bullish crossover. When we see a bullish crossover, you know what we do when we see this bullish crossover? We fucking take profits, because that's when it's bearish. People who trade like that or get on the wrong side of the trade. They're lagging just like the indicator. Once that does have a bullish crossover, time to take profits. That's when all the idiots FOMO in. When Bitcoin's up here at $100,000, since it's lagging, that's where it would reflect a bullish crossover by the time the price is already up there. And the price goes down, and then the price down here, and then you get another bearish crossover, and they panic sell down at the bottom. That's unfortunate. That's a quick way to lose all your money. I remember 10 years ago when I thought the moving averages were relevant. Good times, good times. I got wrecked. I messed up a lot of trades because of moving averages. And then I learned they don't mean shit. You don't need them either. You understand this chart? Here's a beautiful chart with no moving averages. You don't need them. It's a noob indicator. Remember on AMC? Oh geez. Early days? Fuck. On AMC early days, I think it was the shareholder vote. We had a bearish crossover on the moving averages, and I was like, we have to selectively ignore that. We have to choose to ignore that. Even though it was very clear. I think it was around the $10–15 area, and AMC had a giant bearish crossover on the moving averages. Like that. And I was like, guys, we gotta ignore that crossover. It's not always relevant. And then AMC moved to $77 right after a big bearish crossover on the moving average. Yeah, so that's not a good argument. That's not a valid argument for this to be bearish, because that person has no idea what they're doing. Naked Swabby, who was that? By the way, you should share. I'm not gonna say it out loud, but tell us in the chat. Holding over 44 as well in the morning. Green Pro getting up top of the list. really not too many big movers today. Lots of slight green. Things are mild, it's not very spicy. All eyes are on crypto. I think that's what it really is. No one's trading stocks today, they're all watching crypto. Here's Sphere 3D long term, ANY, 2 to 20, 10x. Bitcoin mining. Bitcoin mining? Meow? You go bully meow? I'm telling you, when Bitcoin's bullish, she doesn't stop meowing. She's gonna be meowing all day with what Bitcoin's doing. Let's get our 50K chart up. There we go. Damn. We do still have 3 hours. It's enough time. This is how the 100% charts usually go. 30% for a few hours. Then we'll see it pop up 50%. If we see TCAT go up 50% in an hour or two, it'll smash right up 100% end of day. That's the sign. That'll be our signal that TCAT's about to hit $5 this afternoon. If we see one more push up there. So we keeping that on the radar. If anyone was trying to take some profits up there. No, Buster Keaton. Yeah, you're down a lot, 80% on SOS. That is a lot, where it's unfortunate that this one went down immediately that day. I remember that. And it pretty much kept going down until now on SOS. But it really stands for steal our shares, SOS, the Moonboy distress signal. We cracked the code. It's not really save our ship, it's steal our shares. So we had to get in there and underwater and steal their shares down there. Bottom of the ocean, but it's unfortunate that this was one that dropped so fast there before you could really make a decision about it. If you didn't have a stop loss, it was too late by the time it happened. So, and you're not the only one. We were talking about this exact thing yesterday. Because there are a lot of traders in SOS at about $2 right up here before it dropped. It's got a ways to go before they get back into the green. The good news is it is a pirate wedge here. That's the good news. It can get up to here really quickly with all our other pirate wedges. Bounce right up to $2, and then all of a sudden you're in the green. So while it's down here, that means it's an opportunistic entry. Ideally, you would be able to double down or lower your cost average. Yeah, that's fucked up. JV Purdy he said he had a stop loss on it and it didn't honor it because it just went down so hard there was no one to fill the order. So there's one that a lot of traders got stuck in because of that, and ideally you would be lowering your cost average here before it heads back up so that you're able to get profitable on it sooner rather than later. But I do suspect we'll recover back up to here quickly, and then the holders will be in the green again, so you'll have the decision there. Do you want to keep holding it and try and get profits out of it for the long term after that? Or do you just want to get out of the trade, break even, slightly profitable while you have the chance and enter something else? That's what you can plan for right now. Because we could hit this by next week. The way things have been going on these pirate wedges, it could smash up 200% just in the next week or two. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, you have the choice and you're green on SOS, so you want to be ready for that. Just in case it happens quickly here, what are you going to do when it hits that $2 pirate wedge? When you do get in the green on it, are you going to cut it and run because you're tired of holding SOS? Or are you going to buckle down and go for the long-term targets up there? That is exactly why millionaire moon boys, rich investors, have an advantage in the markets, and they're more capable of beating the markets in general because they're already rich outside of the markets. So they have like endless dry powder. They could just double down, triple down, quadruple down on all their stocks if they want to, right? A lot of us, we hit a limit and that's like, oh, I bought as much as I could, now I'm out of dry powder, so you're stuck being patient on it now. Okay, Buster, yeah, he's going for the long-term hold. You're welcome. Glad that's helpful. For the long-term hold, that's what's good about it, because it's at the all-time low bottom area. Meaning long-term holding it, it should grow and grow from the bottom. Of course, Grayscale icon. You would still, even though you got them in your IRA's retirement account, even though that's the case, so normally you can't take profits on that kind of thing without taking a heavy tax on it. It would still be worth it. Grayscale Litecoin goes to $200, $500. You gotta take profits. Like, taxes are always there no matter what. If you're up tons of profits on one of those in your retirement account, it'd still be worth just taking profits on it. Hey, try not to approach the long-term holds. Okay, see this about it. Try not to approach long-term holds like that. More than a few of you have Grayscale Litecoining or retirement accounts. I know there's lots of penalties and taxes if you overtrade that or if you take profits on it and everything. Try not to approach those with the mindset of I'm just gonna diamond hands these for 10 years no matter what to get that tax incentive. Fuck all that. That's not what it's about. If you go up 50x on Grayscale Litecoin, take profits even if you have to pay a lot of taxes on it. Don't just wait till the very end to try and get your tax bonus or whatever. Just if you make $1 million on it, just take fucking profits and pay the taxes. You don't have to hold those until you retire. You just get a tax advantage on a discount or whatever. Well, I'm no tax advisor. I'm no tax man. Always ask a trained professional. They're professionals at that. I'm professional at this. I don't have an IRA myself. I don't even have a retirement account. That's my crypto, baby. My retirement right here on the BTC chart. Woo! We're getting through already. Crypto's lit. Good thing we all stayed bullish on it. There's all those tax advisors and those financial advisors out there. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. You gotta imagine with like Facebook crashing there, Meta, and now the S&P has been melting for a few months. S&P crashes, there's gonna be a lot of financial advisors losing their jobs, getting fired for losing everyone's money on the S&P, getting all their clients to invest in Tesla, and then Tesla crashes. Because the financial advisors always recommend a safe place, what they perceive as safe retail mainstream place. So they go, oh, well, Tesla's been profitable for 2 years straight, so that's a good one to keep continuing upwards for 2 more years. So now, oh, market crash. And they're too busy getting their clients to buy Tesla. They're not even looking at the Tesla chart. Forget the charts. They're not looking at the charts. They're too busy filling their clients' buy orders for Tesla to look at the charts. Yeah, for sure. It is a good idea for me to look into a retirement account, but there's no fucking company I really believe in enough to stay around that long. I got diamond hands in these US stocks for 30 years. Sorry if you are, but not for me. Yeah, street chat. I caught you talking about that on the voice chat yesterday.
I too was once a retail trader, but I know better now. Har 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 har.
He's got a tough coconut shell, but I know he's learning a lot. He always had the right mindset. He just didn't know what to look for on the charts. Now he does. Yeah, Matthew. Bitcoin's cruising right up to 50k. Thanks for the 7 shoot chat, man. Good having you back. Took a break for like 4 months as well. He made some nice trades last year, and then he just took a break while the markets were getting intense for a couple months. Took off like December and January, and now he's back crushing it again. That was his strategy, intentionally taking time away from the markets when they were getting too intense. Now we're back in day trading paradise. Yeah, so this chart right here on BTC, this is all short-term action. Watching how it develops on these smaller speed bump resistances. Not a big deal. This is just a mark where we've been before on the blue back here from a couple weeks ago. So we get over that blue line, we're getting back to a couple weeks ago. Well, early March right there. So that's significant. And that'll send it up to 50. So we're going for a breakout through here rather than just rolling over, getting rejected all these times back here. Let's go through this time up to real resistance. Because that's what it's been trying to do all along, but then it fails because the S&P goes down hard or the dollar starts pumping. Right now, we don't have any of that. Nothing too extremes going on, so Bitcoin can go green. That's why it has the best chance to succeed this time rather than previous times there. That's better now because S&P is not too extreme and dollar's slightly dipping, kind of getting a little dollar dip today, but any minute could break out there. So S&P right under 450. It's probably gonna take all day now. That much longer, 2.5 hours. That's the thing about the S&P lately, it keeps stretching the process out to the very last 30 minutes of the day. But that's good for Bitcoin, so that's my whole point about Bitcoin. Nothing too extreme, Bitcoin's going green. Bitcoin will come back down if dollar starts going, like, it can change here soon for the rest of the afternoon. Nothing yet. Getting continuation so far on it. which means TCAT should keep going as well. Sphere 3D's up 8% today. Now Sphere 3D's going up top of the list. That's from our $2 launch pad at 210. For this point, it's been all month. March. TCAT, Sphere 3D, Mountain, Grayscale Litecoin, backed holdings, crypto stocks. I never thought I'd like crypto stocks more than altcoins themselves, more than some of the altcoins. They're just as good as the altcoins. The TCAT targets are just as big as the Jasmine targets. Or Sphere 3D targets are as big as Digibyte targets. If you see me looking down, it's because I'm rolling one up. It's smooth sailing today. Let's open a crate. Whiskey. Make sure Bowcat's on it. Yeah, I think we will finish with a bang on a ride in Sundial too. Those are in great shape currently. Speaking of which, hey Brett and Hodge. Okay, great. You joined us on Patreon yesterday. Now what? Assume that's what you mean. Well, first of all, if you have confusion, you can always email me about it and give you more specific directions. You signed up on Patreon, now what? Okay, go to the post and watch this Discord guide. That'll tell you how to link up your account. You just go into your settings and sign in on Discord here. And it'll automatically connect you to our server. If you're already in there from an invite, you still gotta link up your account. I'll pop you right in here with all this. So the content's not really on Patreon. You gotta connect on Discord to get all the videos. Weekend updates. Here's the beginner videos down in the learning, the training course. Once in a while somebody joins and then they never ended up connecting on Discord, and so never hear back from them and no idea what happened. So you make sure you get on Discord and just email me if it's confusing. Bullish meow. You're not supposed to be in here. She keeps busting through the door. Literally, she knows how to open doors. Wild. And YVR more than 10% now. Okay, continuation to the end of the day. The flaming hot day. After the pirate box, I swear. After the run flash. That's funny too. Why is that Denwo's beard was a hot bevy in that picture? Now my beard's mooning. Yeah, you're a waiter to beard. That's what I stroked my ego on. And sundial as well. It's like we gotta keep going up end of day and then tomorrow. We might be seeing a dollar sundial in the near future here. Doc Airline, awesome. Crypto is getting his portfolio green after 3 months of red. The only problem is I get coffee in my beard now, so I have to always wipe my face. That's the only negative of having one. The ladies were ever wondered about it. Everything else is a positive about having a beard. Literally everything except for the coffee that gets in. Still strong majority green there. A bunch of 0% now though. That's new, that's suspicious. Great Panther Mining's one of them. Okay, looking good. Heading towards that bounce on Great Panther. DRV flashing red green. Bearish real estate. 40 is an important number on it, so that is relevant just in general. Still pointing at a real estate bubble burst. Well, it's over 40. Where's VXX at today? Over 25, yep. Still over 25 on VXX. This is inverse to S&P. Further confluence with S&P. GameStop ever do anything? No, not really. Timeout. Charts are in the brig. They're on timeout. All eyes are on crypto apparently. I really think that's a big part of it. Traders are watching Bitcoin go up and not so much the S&P today. I guess we'll know when they're ready to blast off when Bullcat comes back. Next time you hear it meow, it's time. Voyager Therapeutics again? That's been a surprise. Not really, because therapeutic. We all should have FOMO'd Voyager Therapeutics though. Is there anyone in the VYGR? Anyone riding up Voyager right now? Because it's on a voyage. This fucking thing's been going up faster than MULN, guys. It's up 300% in like a week. That was a big pirate wedge. Been on the top of the list every day for 2 weeks. Okay, Mario popped a few shares just today. Yeah, it's already played out the pirate wedge, but should be able to get another 100% out of it. Go up to $20. All the way back to the top. It would have been 10x from the very bottom because it's from $2 to $20, but it's already at 10, so it's only from 10 to 20. God, James O'Leary. That's why I'm down in lots of coffee. It's just the right mix. It's just the right mix for sailing. Beautiful day in the Matrix. It's Thursday. This would be different if it's all happening on Friday. Two hours, 20 minutes. Time's ticking. We're gonna get anything bigger S&P. Just gonna fuck around all day there. Yeah, pretty much, Jim. Trading's an art, not a science. I would know since technically I'm a computer scientist too. Technically, It's scientist Denwo to you. But Captain Denwo has a better ring to it. I'm also an artist, obviously. So I chart art all day. And the paintings behind me. So being one who practices art and science, I would know that it's more of an art, less of a science, even though there's lots of numbers involved. It's way more about the geometry, the symmetry of the chart, the patterns, the visual. Less about the specific fucking number crunch, the short ratio, the options interests. Not so much. We don't care what the short ratio is or the options on it. ACB. When the chart looks like this. Because those are the perfect setups. You don't get a better setup than that. Like, you'll never see a better entry than something like that. It doesn't get better than that. So what more are you looking for? Like, you don't need anything else but the chart on that. Or TAL. That was one-handed. Try typing TAL one hand without looking that quickly. It's lit on the short term for those long scalps, but my goodness, the setup on the long term is unreal. It'd be at the all-time low. Not every day you get set up like that. It's not every year you get set up like that. Presidents on TV, that figures. Yeah, when are they not on TV? They basically just live stream and Twitter all day. They don't actually do much, they just live stream all day and talk about politics. Basically celebrities, politicians. Oh fuck, I'm totally got bounty on my head now. You didn't hear that. That wasn't me. I didn't say that. Just kidding. Just kidding. Holy shit, there's shots coming through the window. Allegedly. You say allegedly after. In other countries, not the United States. No, definitely not there. Everywhere else, though. Pirate flags in the chat. If you enjoyed hearing that, throw a pirate flag in the chat. So I know it was worth it. Because I'm not gonna say shit like that anymore. It's pushing it. It's pushing the line. had 1 million subscribers, I can't say that. It shut me down. Alright, that was worth it. Remember it now, because I might not always be able to say that. If I have more eyes on me. This is an investor liquidation on TAL back here. This is because of the China FUD. And it was sure, there was a reason for it. Regardless, they hammered the sentiment in the United States on the mainstream media for 2 years. And like China #1 enemy, honestly. And now they're talking about Russia, so they're not really even focusing on China anymore. The stocks are recovering. This was a liquidation of United States investors that have invested in China stocks back here. They got wiped out. Anyone who bought it along the way up here. So yeah, that's very real. It's not just a small bit of media FUD. They successfully destroyed these stocks. They wiped out the US investors, which caused major panic selling. Well, now some of the big dogs like Ray Dalio and Ray Dalio is an American billionaire investor and founder of a hedge fund. He's not exactly a hedge fund manager anymore. The world's largest hedge fund, Bridgewater Associates, the world's largest hedge fund. This guy created, he founded it in 1975. The largest hedge fund. He's the hedgy. He's on the good guy's side now. He's so rich, he just tries to help retail investors with good advice. He actually does give legit information. His net worth $22 billion. He's bullish on China. He's buying China stocks. Stuff like this. At the all-time low. That's what smart money does. They're cycling into China stocks, getting out of US retail. Because they already made money on that for the last 2 years straight. They already made their billions on S&P last year. Now they're gonna make billions in China again. And then they're gonna sell those, and then they're gonna make billions in S&P on the recovery again. And the rich get richer. Welcome to trading. Welcome to the stock market. You can play their waves. You can swim. We're following the whales usually. We got harpoons. We hunt whales too. We don't just treasure hunt. We gotta eat some whales once in a while. If you're aware of what they're doing, where their money's going, that's influencing the whole rest of the markets. If all the billionaires are taking profits on S&P from this bull run from 2020, they bought the dip in 2020, lockdown, crash, recovery. They made shit ton of money right here for the last 2 years. They're selling it. They're buying China stocks at the bottom. That's it. That's all it is. There's nothing more to it than that. There's no secret. there's just doubt. People don't think the market's really gonna crash because they see it have a coconut bounce. They go, oh, well, the market's not crashing because it's green again. They're not even gonna know it hit them. The whales already moved on. They already sold it months ago. And these are the guys who are gonna be left holding the bags. We're buying Tesla and stuff right now. Tesla doesn't look good at all. That's a tanker of a chart. That's where you would double down on your puts. Tesla puts! There's some emphasis for you. Tesla puts over 1,000. As soon as it drops under 1,000, you're in the money. Like, you're already making profits. Probably just end of the afternoon or tomorrow. Start going green already. It's the perfect entry for puts right there. Off the retest of the resistance, and it's getting resisted. It completely stopped at 1,000. It was going straight up for what, like 2 weeks, and then $1,000 fucking roadblock. Nope, not that bullish. Sorry, it's not that strong. That was to be expected with the S&P coconut bounce. I could just keep going and going with it, but at what point do you trust the charts and just go, yeah, that looks bearish? Like, would you buy that chart? Would you enter that chart? Right there. If it wasn't Tesla, if it was anything. If that was TCAT, we would never touch it. This is enough of a speed bump right now. Here's just questions about dollar. I think we're all set. It's just such an extensive process with this shit on the S&P. Like, we're getting rejected from 450, but when's it gonna go down? Where's that dollar bounce? It's really gonna take to the very end of the day, apparently. Just getting started there, so it's all on track. It does mean for the other thing, like, that's why Tesla right here is in big trouble. Because we're considering the dollar chart and the S&P together with Tesla, not just the Tesla chart. And then our undervalued bangers like Mullen and Centro, they look like this. Here's Mullen, upside down Tesla. The opposite of this, literally. But yeah, for our bullish charts, it's kind of awkward for TCAT and everything, because will we make it any further here today? The next couple hours on TCAT, there's just enough time for it to slam up to a huge target. But all these things kind of hit speed bumps and have been relatively mild all day. Well, Sphere 3D keeps going full 10% double digit now. Of course, crypto stock, another crypto stock like TCAT. So this can keep cruising up 20% with not maybe Green Pro there, but things like Ride, Sundial, they're very mild today and yesterday too. Here goes Sphere 3D though. It's a crypto day. Crypto, crypto, crypto. It is really cool because our stock pirates can get crypto exposure on Sphere 3D or TCAT or MULN. You can ride the crypto rally here. So make some huge crypto plays off these crypto stocks, even if you're not able to get altcoins for whatever reason. That's the other dollar. How about meme for that? Oh my goodness, too many memes. I already have more for tomorrow, dude. Tomorrow should be good, Friday. Get crypto content, cause think about it, Bitcoin should be 45,000 at least tomorrow. Maybe right through 45. So Sphere 3D should keep going straight up tomorrow. And TCAT, they're gonna keep running regardless of S&P. As long as Bitcoin's doing well. I gave up finding the meme. How's MULN crypto? Oh dude, yeah, T5. They bought a bunch of Bitcoin mining machines. And that I might be able to find. I can access that real quick. It was a while ago though, that was back in what, like October? I was literally showing off news stories about that every day back then. This was back in late October. AGM Group announced a strategic partnership with MULN for blockchain and crypto mining business. Partnership will primarily focus on research and development support for blockchain applications and in establishing a supply chain for crypto mining. The agreement includes an initial order from MULN for 1,500 Bitcoin mining machines. That's a lot of machines, worth $12 million. MULN also has an option to purchase additional machines, so they're gonna keep growing and growing. And that was around the time when Sphere 3D here, they had kind of a reverse merger, an under the table merger with this Griffin mining company. So they didn't do any rebranding or anything like that. Now they deploy a bunch of Bitcoin mining machines in Sphere 3D as well. So that had a huge pump on the stock way back here. That's when we were first trading Sphere 3D. It went all the way up to $12. And we were just catching it on a re-entry down here nowadays. And when MULN was announcing all that, so we had gotten our entries here on MULN, and then they announced that, and MULN did this, went up to 75 cents. That was a while ago, back in October, and then it came down to here for a re-entry. But then we had our December-January panic sell-offs on almost everything, so it went lower than it should be down here right now on MULN. So they're probably just turning on their mining machines right now. Oh, ring ring, who's that? It's MULN? MULN just turned on their Bitcoin mining machines? I thought profits flow. Those $10 million worth of mining machines that they purchased in October. And imagine what will happen when they announce if they buy 10 million more mining machines. Hey Kamala, you gotta be careful on AMC right now. It's exciting because it's having action. It might take lots of damage here with the S&P. That's what we're watching for. It's generally, we're leaning bullish over 15 by nature. It's at risk of taking damage with the S&P right here though. And we're not seeing much there yet. We don't really know for sure right now. They're pretty much flat right now. Same with Tesla. The biggest movers are clearly the crypto stocks today. All the crypto and altcoin. We gotta check out our altcoins. No one's been asking about altcoins. Well, we probably have, I missed it. Don't forget about our altcoins. Sphere 3D and TCAT are trading like altcoins right now, so they're booming. Blasting off. Following what we've been seeing on Jasmine the whole time. Thor's on the top of the list. No, not yet. I'm not quite done. Wait. Timeout. We need more timeout. Call the umpire. Where's the fucking referee? I'm not done pillaging yet. Oh no, it's going too fast. Thor top of the list. I'm almost there. I want one more good entry on it. I'll stay there for another week. Fuck, it's not good. If it's starting now, I don't think it's even gonna stay down here for a week. That's real FOMO. You hear the FOMO in my mood? At the fucking bottom. At the bottom of the giant drop. That one is really going up. That one is pumping. Well, it's still down at the entry, but about to leave the nice dirt cheap prices. I wanted to get one more on it. I was hoping it would delay, it go slower than some of the other ones. But it's on the top of the list right now. So apparently it's VThor's turn. Go a quick 50%, 100%. Be right back, gotta go buy some pizza. Now it's up 8.5%. I did make an entry on it just a few days ago, so I feel good about that. I'm happy with it pumped. Like, that's what's funny about it. It's kind of a win-win. If it stays down, I win because I get to buy more. If it goes up, I win because I'm already holding a bunch. So I'm cool with either or. I did want to top it off one more time. Well, it's such a perfect setup on the giant magic triangle. That was my plan, and now I might not get to do it. If it's going too far, I'm not gonna want to do it anymore next week. 2 weeks from now, whatever. I'll ready to get some more dark powder. Crypto crew's just accumulating all these fire altcoins while they're still low. And now we've seen Jasmine, hundreds of percents on Jasmine, where it's not even as attractive anymore. It's already, you know, it's not laid on it, but it's not the same as getting it down there a couple weeks ago. So we're trying to get all these before they blast off 300%. And Jasmine's already been going, so it's already kind of getting later on that one. We've seen Dash go up from under 100 to 130. It's already getting late on Dash. No more double-digit entries. I wish I could get some fucking $90 Dash, and I totally would have if I was ready with dry powder to do that when it was down there. I'm forced to wait just like everyone else. I don't have endless dry powder. Just fire off cannons at everything. What don't you like about ICP Infinity? People are making good money on ICP right now. Legit, a bunch of the crypto crew bought ICP right down here at $15, $16. They're already up a good amount. That's about to blast right through 20. So, ICP is about to go over 20, exactly. It's not going to be quite the same as getting an entry under 20. Vechain, almost 6 cents now. It's going up nearly a penny a day now on Vechain. That's why VThor is popping big. Because remember, VThor is essentially a leveraged Vechain, so look at that. Vechain's up 3% and VThor is up double, triple that. They're gonna go together, but VThor is gonna go bigger. So VThor, let's say Vechain goes to 10 cents now on this run right here. And this epic altcoin bounce we're having on everything. Let's say Vechain pops up to 10 cents, well then VThor is certainly gonna be double. That means VThor is going up here to dub 7. That might happen real soon, the next couple days over the weekend. So, crypto crew, alert, alert! Get your last entries. Last minute cannons. Oh yeah, Mario for sure, man. Again, no. Just keep grinding now. It's gonna pay off later. So I'm so dry in dry powder, Captain. Going to do some deliveries today to buy more stocks. Yeah, it's very worthwhile right now. We have some stock pirates who went back to work. Native was even talking about that today, getting a new job just so they could make some extra dry powder to buy altcoins or to buy more stocks. Wow, they're so good entries. If you're just grinding hard for 3 months, 6 months, and you're able to double your position, and it's looking a little payoff next year, so it's not for nothing. Oh no, Steam! Oh no, they're all going too fast! Of course, the ones I wanna enter, like the last one was Dash pop big. VThor is going now. Steam was high up on my target list. Now Steam's got. I'm not gonna be able to get it for, well, it's dirt cheap. It's gonna go up too fast. I feel like I'm gonna miss this one, and it just is what it is. I would love to play this fucking 30x on Steam. I don't think I'm gonna have time, because by the time I start buying it, it'll already be double where it is right now. That's the problem, is they go double right now, like over the weekend. It's not gonna be a 30x target anymore. Now it's a 15x target. Alright, I'm selling my car. I go sell my fucking car and buy a bunch of Steam. Happy trading. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. We're gonna need a coffee refill. So far so good. A bit of slow motion on the stock charts, but damn, crypto kaboom. I got that all-time low FOMO on Steam. Behold the linear chart. Really see the target. What if it goes to a new all-time high? It will go more than 30x. This has 50x potential. See poppin'. See poppin'. China stock. It was lit a couple weeks ago. Cooled off. Ready to go? Ready to go again? Grayscale Litecoin keeps going as well. Figures. No more time. We're running out of time on Grayscale Litecoin. No! Hope you enjoyed it while it lasted. Good 3 months of pillaging. Going for double digits today. 10% or more. Grayscale Stellar Lumens was the top on the list this morning. Great, we should check the premium on that. That's what we're gonna do when we get back. James loaded up at $4, not selling. And don't let them pry it from your diamond hands too easy. Let's get some sevens in the chat for grayscale Litecoin.
777.
Jumping back into the church. Welcome back, traders. Epic day so far. Maybe a bit too epic on the crypto kaboom. It could go ahead and slow the fuck down now. I bet you've never heard somebody so bullish about something before and actually want it to go down. Here's our discount on it. And I want to check Grayscale Stellar Lumen's discount. Because it's been a premium, it's a 13% premium. That means this. Fuck. Now it's gone. That means our 40% negative premium can turn into a 13% positive premium. Just like Grayscale Stellar Lumens, where there is no discount anymore. If there's no discount anymore, the price of Grayscale Litecoin would be $11.23. That's this chart. If our discount goes away, it's gonna be over $11. You know, the discount that's been going away. Been playing out thus far. This one as well, from the bullish perspective. When it's in the green zone, it's a discount. As soon as this goes over the green box, there's no discount, it's a premium. The price you're paying right now, if you were making an entry, is $75, which is getting up there now. We don't want to pay $100 for Litecoin. If you wanted to buy $100 Litecoin, you could have done that last week. $75, that's still good. If you're getting in for 75, Litecoin's at 125. Not getting it quite down here anymore. It's more here on the green line right now. We were able to get it down here around $55 right in the gold zone. But right now it's still pretty good, getting it down at 75 right here. So there's still a huge discount. Down from 125 to 75, there's our 40% discount. It is changing though, and obviously the share price on Grayscale Litecoin's trending up with Litecoin here as well. Yeah. Mario's ready to party in Cancun and Puerto Rico. No more dips, please. Yeah, are we all ready for it to go up now? I'm done pillaging it. I'm cool. We got our altcoins. We got our other altcoins. Like at some point, you do kind of just have to move on from accumulating. Hopefully, you've been able to stack up enough of it the last few months that you feel like you have a good position size going. If you have at least 100 shares, that's enough to make it worthwhile. Nah, Frederick, you could play VXX with options. Some of the crew's doing calls on that and everything. It would just be more long term right now for that. It's along the same lines of same level of trading S&P. It's hard to do on the short term day trades and everything. But if you're holding longer term calls on VXX, that's solid right now. No move on dollar. It's gonna go to the very end of the day. My goodness. You gotta be kidding me. But it's Thursday, so it's more critical tomorrow and a week. It looks like we're gonna just touch down at 120 the very end of the day. Didn't happen this morning. Still set up for that. That's still our projection right now. It just took all day. We're still waiting for S&P to roll over here. It looks like it's happening, but it is just an hour and 20 minutes till the bell. We're fighting the clock again. It's like, can't it just do that earlier on? Couldn't it just do that during bearish lunch hour instead of fucking around with like 5 coconut bounces? Wow, Hornet's raking in the booty. How'd you get so much booty? Did you win the slots? He's got 91. Yeah, you might be able to play it again since it's end of day now. If you played the dice or slots this morning, you can probably do it again now. It's about once per day, but if you're watching in the morning, you can sneak another one in there at the end of the day. You come back for power hour. That's the most exciting price action going on right now. Is all the booty coin action over there. That's the irony about it. It's like these charts are lit, they're primed and ready to go, but hardly much candles coming in today. And it was like that yesterday as well. They're creeping up there. Like sundial is almost 10% up now. Here we go. Sundial power hour. Alright. Sundial's getting lit. The setups are perfect. They have it, sundial was flat on that pink line all afternoon till right now. That's cool. there's huge things going on. They just, of course, are gonna hold out till the last minute. Apparently, I'm thinking we might have to take another bet on GameStop. We should have done it for S&P last time, because that was more reviewing above or under 450. It's looking under 450. I don't expect this to go over 450 anymore. It already did that. It had its chance back here and got hard rejection. The bears destroyed it. Where'd our bear go? Yeah. Where'd our giant bear go on the chart? Oh, you got a big mean bear up there. What? I might have deleted the bear. Or he'll show back up when I randomly pull that chart up. I might have to draw another one. Yeah, we'll make him a happy bear because we're happy it's going down. We're the salty bears this time. It's kind of funny. Be on that side of it. What the fuck do bears look like again? No, I got it. See? It's cat. Oh no, that's like a cat. There we go. He's tripping out on mushrooms. So, anything's possible. You don't know what he's capable of, and his claws are sharp. He's gonna swipe it. Or did yesterday down here. Yeah, it's neat how TCAT and Grayscale Litecoin are moving together. Sphere 3D and all the crypto stocks there. Of course, they're going to continue with Bitcoin continue here. Since we're feeling good about continuation up to 50k, you'd expect TCAT continue. So I was thinking about it on the intermission. Where TCAT's at, we're not gonna hit that 100% unless it goes absolutely wild during power hour. But I'm thinking tomorrow is the day for TCAT. Bitcoin keeps going up overnight and TCAT just launches first thing in the morning. Straight up to 5 tomorrow. That's that epic day. Yeah, that burns a hammer is true. I might need to make a whole hammer animation at this point for real. No, big hammer. I'm sure the indicators reflect it, but on the S&P it always takes longer for the actual price to catch up with the indicators. Oh, we got a duel going on between the moderators. Easy's duel and Gizmo. You typed it wrong, typo. Kelly. Kelly got excited because I was talking about grayscale Litecoin. I know that gets her going. "10 minutes to power hours," so there's lots of pressure cooking up in the day. Sundial is about to hit that 10%. So Sundial will likely keep going through power hour here. That's cool. And grayscale Litecoin about to hit 10% too. That'll keep going. Maybe Ride end with a bang. Maybe we'll get a pop on like Ride, Nikola, those ones that started very green this morning.
Bought my first coins, Captain. 1 million Vetho and 100,000 vechain. Beginning of my crypto investments. Couldn't have done it without you. Thank you. 777.
Don't get me too excited. Oh, Scallywag. Nice one, man. I like those big numbers. 1 million Victor, 100,000 vechain, let's go. I know he's got those diamond hands, so it's not even a problem. He'll probably hold them longer than I will. Yeah, Sundial flying under the radar lately, but we've been right on top of it. It was in one of those obvious entries last week, 2 weeks ago, under 50 cents. Remember, it was at like 49 cents fucking around. It's out here. That was an obvious entry. Almost irresistible. Now we're blasting off, getting third. That's higher high, technically. We just did it. We got beyond February now. Interesting. We're getting back up to December. That's the pirate wedge instantly recovering that lost value during December, January. Nice shoot chat. Very up double on it, 100%. Yeah, I still have your name on the old chart as well. From down there, let's take a peek back in time. Oh, we got shoot chat down here somewhere. Here it is. Just been getting the hot babies away. So his name's on the chart. Here's our old treasure chest from last year. Remember that we wrote it. Well, only the OGs would. Doc Pirates. Surfing the waves on Sundial last fucking year. It went right through their head. We drew this picture before. Oh, it was down here when we were first entering it. Beginning last year. And then it went through our boat. Right through the exactly where these two dudes were holding it. And I didn't touch the chart. I left it exactly as is. All the way up to, so we rode it all the way up to $1.50 last year. It's been quite the ride on it, you know. Oh yeah, Vader Sock's up here blasting the Moon Boys. He was up there blasting AMC moon boards. Because we were taking profits on AMC back then. My goodness. Been a long journey on sundial. So we zapped the moon boys. And then their treasure fell into the bottom of the ocean. We had to fish out their treasure down there. We got a hot bevy months later. We just bounced and back down. And then we were getting the real ones down in the last couple of months down here. During December, January, February. It's complete. It's more than ready to blow. Foreplay is over. Time's up. Sundial. Oh shit. Let me check my short squeeze watch. It's time. Short squeeze confirmed. It's short squeeze o'clock on sundial. I'll see that $1 going into this earnings coming up end of month next week. Next week. Sundial $1 next week. Don't get me too excited. It's been a while since we've had a $1 sundial. And sure enough, we're smashing right through the old levels here. That's what makes this time special. That's why these breakouts are bigger than the last, or more meaningful than the last. Small pops here and there. Now that we're in 2022, new year, new trends. And even right now on the short term, we're looking up at 80 cents. That's pretty damn close to $1 already. This pops right up here tomorrow, it's almost $1 already. I guess we did bust open a crate of the sundial earlier.
I like when Captain talks sturdy 777.
Kelly. You're so funny. It's just for you, you know. Every time I pull up Grayscale Altcoin, I'm thinking, this is gonna get Kelly going. I like mature women, what can I say? They don't play silly games. They get right to the point.
777.
But now the men are learning my secrets. I had to start a fucking dating advice service. Like Denwo dating. Power hour. Perfect timing. Like we're saying, the foreplay is over. Time for the real action on sundial. We do have to check the majors. Bitcoin healthy. S&P nothing. Dollar nothing really. They're probably gonna go till the very last minute of the day tomorrow. We probably won't even see anything much happen with S&P until like the last 5 minutes of the day tomorrow. UAV's been top of the list all day, is still cruising. I haven't even bothered pulling up because no one's asking about it. I was talking about it. It's one of those drone stocks. AG Eagle Aerial Systems. Dragonfly was another drone stock. 100% last week. So I'm sure there's something to it, but I mean, if no one's really trading it, it's not that exciting. I'm sure we have this is one of those ones we have a really old chart for somewhere. We probably haven't even looked at this chart for months. Oh, wow, that's pretty lit.
Hot beverage.
We are getting some power this hour. There's nothing too extreme. S&P sundial's hitting 70 cents already. Hey, if we just are watching sundial go green for a whole nother hour straight, I'm cool with that. Sounds good. It's about time for this one. These older diamond hands ones. These are some of Crew's favorites from last year that we just been waiting for 2022 bull run, and this could be it. It's here. Wendo. I'm seeing lots of green ahead in our future over there where we're going. What's the target? Insane moonshot. Sundial moonshot. Anatomy of a bubble. Careful, I don't want to blow your mind. All those sundial targets. $7.70, $7, 10x, boom, right there. $15, back up to all-time high. They're over 10x targets. Just put it out. The sundial is more of a 20x chart. Especially if you got in close to 50 cents. ACB is definitely similar. These are 20xers. Potential like that. Not necessarily just 10. I have it drawn out for 10 here, but there's 15x ACB. They're more than 10x. That's what we like about these ones, because they're long-term diamond hands holds, but they're worth waiting for those gigantic targets. Bricko. Starting to get a bounce ended day on BBI. It's still very fresh from yesterday. It really didn't slow down much. EBI. See lots of green on that tomorrow. Just as good as it was yesterday. Even Power Bridge turning green end of day. Yeah, we could even get a couple surprises here beyond Sundial. Maybe one or two others that start popping big. Since the setups are all perfect on those. Oh, Tilray. There it is. Tilray 13%. Nice, Nick Sylvia. He goes, I forgot I had some dollar calls for Sundial there, up 250%. Forgotten treasure. Yeah, so there's a Tilray end of day surprise, giant green candle, putting it in the 10%. And it was stagnant all afternoon, so that's kind of where we're at with them. Is a slow motion afternoon on all those charts. Now they're going, revealing their true colors, which is important because nothing much happening on the majors. Majors are still flat. Sundial is doing its own thing. We hit 70 cents. Very cool. That feels more appropriate. It didn't look right at 50 cents. That was too cheap. Of course, we got this earnings for March 29th. That's perfect. Get a huge rally right into the end of the month.
I've never had this happen before, but 6 separate different DCA bots with different parameters all picked up and auto-entered Jasmine 3 hours ago.
On Jasmine, all of them. Probably because it's lit. Your bots are looking to make some money. Yeah, I think when we talked over the weekend, I think he said his bots, his trading bots, were set to buy the dip. So after something like Jasmine would sell off a bit there in the short term, the bots enter. So he's turning them on and off. Trying to turn them on when it's going up like this. And then he took some profits, whatever. Now they're getting entry signals. So your bots are probably buying this dip. And it's up to you. Are you still bullish on crypto right now? I'm sure you are, not Gordon. He's not bearish enough on crypto to turn off those trading robots. And neither is the chart. See, if your bots entered right there and we were expecting this, then you wouldn't want to run them. Since we're looking at crypto continuation, it's not really on the Jasmine chart right here right now. It's this part isn't that important right here. The important part is that bounce right here. Jasmine is pretty much like this, waiting for Bitcoin. And as soon as Bitcoin were to get through 45,000, start going up 50,000, this will break out. We'll definitely check out our altcoins on the day. We need to give them some more attention here. They're starting to run a lot. And Sundial trades like an altcoin. You gotta realize that this strategies that I'm teaching for the hot heavy stock trades like Sundial down here, this is all stuff that I had to learn through trading crypto, through trading altcoins. This trades like an altcoin. So now that you know how to play something like Sundial, you're getting some experience with how to trade altcoins without even realizing it. Mullen, that Mullen trade is still active. We'll check it again, but Jasmine is the Mullen of the altcoins. It played out very similar and it happened right after. True, chat. Yeah, I'm sure the OGs can tell. You can tell I'm getting excited about crypto. Yeah. You already know.
When the captain knows, you know.
I haven't been this excited about crypto all year. It's the first time. Now the crew's like, oh snap, Captain's getting excited about crypto. Something big's cooking up. Well, that's what I've been saying about it. Something big's cooking up on Bitcoin. Wire 345 double bounce weeks ago. Josh Covey almost lost hope on Sundial. Good thing you had the crew to support you. Good support group here in the chat with everyone else who's holding Sundial. It's disgusting how many traders lost hope on AMC on the way up. It's shocking even. They sent me messages. They lost money on AMC last year on the way up. They sent messages. It was brutal. I remember this one guy who wasn't in the crew very long. Because he like sold his Tesla and FOMO'd AMC, but he went too short term on calls and then it went down. He lost a bunch of money on AMC at like $10 area. And he was calling it like a nightmare trade and everything. And it went huge. He would have made tons of money if he didn't fucking give up on it, or if he saw it through to the longer perspective. That's why these trades like Sundial's a commitment. That's that joke about Sundial Bay. Joking as if we have a relationship with it. Because you have to be ready to commit to sundial for 2 years. Like, not just 2 months, 2 weeks. That's how long term it is. But if you do that, it might hit those 15x, 20x targets. Okay, we're gonna do a bet to the end of the day. But what's the battle? Oh, hey, Powder. I was gonna call you after the show, actually. That's okay. Definitely don't have to apologize. I know you got a lot going on. Powder Hound's here, stopping by. He's been absolutely crushed at work. That's too bad. His boss, his overlords, keep him stuck on the coding charts, on the programming scripts. You can't watch that charts. That's unfortunate. It's into that software crunch. Definitely been missing a lot, but on the other hand, it's exactly the right time. What's gonna be our end of the day battle today? It could be on GameStop there. It's obviously the S&P. The bear's waiting. Yeah, well, you know, look on the bright side of things, Powder Hound. By next year, you might be able to quit because Bitcoin's popping. Since he pillaged all that crypto. You might not have to worry about that very long. Considering Bitcoin's working its way up to $100,000. And all of our altcoins alongside with it. Last thing I remember Powder Hound doing was buying Dash at like $95, $90. Dash is $130 now. We may have end of day battle GME at 120s. But S&P hasn't moved much, so I feel like this is all just gonna get delayed till very end of day tomorrow, or at least till tomorrow morning. I'm not confident we're gonna see much happen here on GameStop in the next 40 minutes. So that's not exactly a battle right now. Tesla would be interesting. So let's see if there's any movement. It's not really moving either. This is what I mean by slow motion during the afternoon. Look how flat even Tesla's been at 1,000. here. So it's like, are we even gonna see anything happen on Tesla in the next 40 minutes? Sundial's still cruising. Alright, let's just keep it hype. Let's forget the end of day battle. It's all about the S&P there. We're gonna keep it hype instead. We're gonna take a vote, take a bet. How far Sundial's gonna go right now? 80 cents? 90 cents? $1? Can Sundial hit $1 right now? Oh, it could if it really went for it. That's not too far, 60%. Sundial could have a 60% power hour. Oh shit. Let's keep it hype for fun. Let's see how excited Sundial bulls really are. Put your booty on the line. Can Sundial hit $1 in the next 40 minutes? We're looking for TCAT to do that today. That's not really happening with Sundial instead. Let's take a bet. Is it gonna hit $1 right now? No, 80 cents. Yeah, we're hitting 80 cents. 80 cents. Fuck 80 cents. Is Sundial gonna hit $1 right now? We're going through 80 cents. 80 cents off the plank. Is Sundial gonna hit $1 right now? Alright, it was open. Got to the end of the day. Above or under $1? We gotta tap $1. How excited are you about Sundial? Your booty on the line, so you're gonna do exclamation mark bet above. If you think it's gonna hit $1, if it hits $1 flat, then that counts. Doesn't have to really go over $1 or hold over $1. Just if we hit $1.
I'm making an entry on MOTR. $5 long target. It's scraping bottom again right now.
Thanks, not weird enough. NMTR, set that meta materials one. Check it out in a second. So you can exclamation bet above. It costs 10. Well, no, actually, you can do it with 1 to 10. You can just do it with 1 if you want to. Up to 10. Do that 7 if you want. Or just under. It's not gonna reach $1. If it hits 99 cents, then under's gonna win. If it hits $1 flat, over wins. Winner takes all. Oh wow, okay. There's 6 bets for under right now. If anyone wants to take the underdog and go over, and then it hits, you'd win a lot of booty. Hey Gary, you got a slight typo there. He's trying to bet above. Hit 75. It was a good shot. It can really do it. So let's see how hype everyone is. Apparently there's a bunch of non-believers. No one's hyped enough about it, thinking it'll hit $1 power hour. That's what makes it interesting. How explosive is it right now? How much power rocket fuel do we got there? Not like it changes anything, right? Does it really matter? going straight up either way. There's NMTR. Where did I mention? Oh, okay, biopharma. 9 meters. What does that mean? That's how long my ding dong is. I couldn't resist. 9 meters biopharma, that's why I nicknamed it. Look, I'm breaking character. We gotta focus. 25 minutes. Okay, well, that's solid support right off the bat. Back to 2020. Had a good run last year. 500% last year. Okay. Bit of a bouncy. Nothing concerning there. Forget any more shorter term signals. There's not much happening just yet. This one actually... This one I actually do want to check one of our indicators we don't use often. Just see how it looks at curiosity, if there's anything stand out about it. Let's throw on our Bollinger Bands. Yeah, nothing stand out. Looks rather mediocre, but that's okay. I do want to check the market cap when it says biopharma. Since we checked that, let's throw on a cloud. That one's ugly as fuck. By Harry Potter, H. Potter. Just need some adjustments. Those look ugly. Too much going on there. Need a simple one. I was hoping one of those other indicators would show something more revealing. It looks kind of mediocre. With decent potential, but nothing too exciting, because you can't really be shooting for this on it. You gotta be more reasonable with it and shoot for about here. So that would be $1 to $5 roughly, which is pretty decent, you know. Well, okay, where are we at now? It's at 50 cents, so that is actually pretty good. This is our simple long-term chart, so the numbers get rounded up like that. It's actually at 50 cents, so from 50 cents to $5, it is a 10x chart. Not good enough. S&P is 450 now. Here it is. It's what we've been waiting to see for 2 fucking days. See, really, this is the battle right now. Like, this is what I should have asked the bet about, but just keep it more exciting and fun with sundial hype right now. We got 30 minutes, so now I gotta hit $1. Just absolutely crush it for power hour. It already is, that's the thing, it totally is already right now. How far is it gonna make it up? Next 30 minutes. Hey Nick, that stance. On his peg legs. Now that he got his peg legs. I got the alert up there. The alert trigger's going for it. It can do it with the S&P still being green. Dollar, small dippy, not nothing to hold it back, let's say. It actually can do it right now. Of course, you can't expect it. You wouldn't really put money on that trade, like a day trade to hit $1 in the day. Just for fun on the bet. It doesn't need to hit $1 today. We can hit $1 on it tomorrow for Friday and a week, and then start next week right over $1. So of course we were hoping TCAT would have a move like that today, but now we're thinking tomorrow there as well. Well, tomorrow's gonna be interesting. So S&P getting a claw. It's failing to breach through. That could be it. The hammer getting dropped on S&P 450. Okay. Good bullcat's not in here. One time I threw it behind me and almost hit bullcat. Oh, that hurt your ears, sorry. Me too. I slammed it down. It's an experience, man. What do you think, I'm gonna take it easy for the show? No, I'm smashing that hammer down. The real deal. Guys, I'm not just doing it for a prop. For the sake of emphasis. That wasn't even this that you heard. That wasn't even this thing that you just heard. That was the bear smacking the S&P. That was that loud bang. So looking at least we're gonna close under 450 there today. But I have to mention, it took all day. It did take till the very last few minutes of the day. Like, slowest market crash of all time. Just enough time for Sundial to keep ripping up. That's a beautiful sight. We're just kicking up some momentum here on the MACD. Bullish momentum. This on the bulls, they're giving it the horns, bumping it up. Check it on the weekly. Giant bullish candle on the weekly now. And that would only be just reflecting right now today with that recent push. Clear as day. It's going as smoothly as the waters we're sailing right now. But time's ticking. Doesn't need to go any further right now. We're just fighting a battle. It's trying to keep continuing upwards until we run out of time. That's what's happening.
I'm proud of our crew. Elliottician is going nuts, and we are just chill, airing on those big numbers.
Yeah, true that. People are still buying it. Trades are even begin. Yeah, and crypto crew as well, not bored enough. All the Jasmine traders. We're conquering that one. We'll do some crypto crunch after. Okay, fuck it. I'm taking the bet for above then. Fuck it, alright. Let's go. I'm the only one who's brave enough, who's got the diamond balls. Bet above 10. There's 15 of you who bet underneath. Let's go, Sundial. Let's hit a fucking dollar. If I win that bet, I'm gonna get so much booty coin. I'm the only one betting above. Oh, Javier, you might not have typed it right. Try again. Oh shit. A couple of you tried to. It didn't register then. I think if you just type exclamation bet, I think it'll tell you where you placed it, where you stand on it. I'm going for the gold. I want that booty coin. I'll take it on. I think so. He's going above Robert Stronger. That was funny. See, that's what's fun about the Sundial bet is like, if you're feeling savage, maybe it will win a bunch of booty coin. Because it's winner take all, so only a couple people get the win, and we'll win all the 14 other traders' booty coin that they bet on. I'll take those odds just for fun. I wouldn't make a real trade based on it, but I'll take those odds. You can only do up to 10, Robert. That could be part of it. If you tried to do it, if you tried to play, and you have to do maximum 10 from 1 to 10. Alright, there's 3 of us going for it. Time's ticking, 20 minutes. shoot right up here. It's very much working on it. Very much trying to get through this spot right here, right now. And then I can send it. It'll be insane if it actually does go that far. Alright, here we go. It's ended at 73. It's getting through already right now. It's cool, it's possible, because it wouldn't be 100% day, nearly 100%. So it doesn't have to do anything too insane. That'd be a 75% day, the close. Yeah, that's a long way to go, yeah, how much time. But, I believe in the potential. We've seen Power Bridge go 100% in 5 minutes before on Power Hour. We've seen charts go bigger than that, faster than that before. It really, though, since it's Thursday, a lot of this pressure is building up to tomorrow. So really for TCAT, we got a good shot for TCAT tomorrow, since it didn't happen today. This pressure built up. Crypto keep going green overnight. Realistically, I think we'll hit 80 cents. We're probably gonna smash right up to the top of this box, the green zone here. In the next 20 minutes, but the dollar's pushing it. We all knew that. It's for fun, really. I wanna believe. I wanna feel like I wanna pretend to be a moon boy. It's just this one time. But the S&P is getting that hammer very end of the day. Going into tomorrow, we should be having our red S&P day tomorrow there. That means dollar would be going up tomorrow, since it didn't today. All this pressure built up. Dollar going up tomorrow, some of these things could go back down, retrace a bit. The big movers today. Sundial can have some red tomorrow after all this, the dollar. I only wish we had more time. It was one of those days where you don't really want the bell to hit and you just want it to keep going. Tomorrow will be exciting. It's everything, critical areas. Tilray is also finishing up 20% there. Going. What did Tommy Lane do? He crushed a trade, Tommy Lane? Just making some profit on Sundial. Yeah, he said, oh shit, my shares are positive money now on Sundial, fuck yeah. Nice. The patience did pay off. That's what's really exciting about it right now. We're not even close to our long-term targets, but people are getting green on their holds. Until we're at $5 hot baby. Hexo! Another MM play from fucking last year. And the ACB's finishing 10%! They're all finishing 10%! Double digit! Wow, they're on the top of the list, look at that! Besides UAV, yes. We got Sundial, Tilray, Hexo, ACB, all in the same industry. Sundial's going for it! 74 cents! It's going for it! Normal humans don't feel the amount of adrenaline that I do every day. It's true. Why are you pounding my coffee? Hey, Alexandra Grippo. You're new to all this, trying to learn. Oh, hey, well, first of all, welcome. You came to the right place. Second of all, are there any trades you're excited about right now? Third of all, easy does it. We're going Lightspeed Warp Drive. So we've been charting Sundial for 7 months every week. If this is your first time seeing the Sundial chart, it's gonna be confusing. So try not to feel overwhelmed or anything. There's so much going on in the markets right now. It just happens to be that time in the markets where it's unavoidable, where we have to talk about the S&P frequently. There's a lot going on with Bitcoin and everything, and AMC and GameStop. So I mean, for new traders, there's a ton going on that can be overwhelming, and don't worry about all that right now. You just gotta get through all that. We spent all year last year finding great chart setups like this for this exact moment right here, right now. Let's go. But the clock's ticking. 13 minutes on the bell. So take your time, just learning what you can at your own pace, and then you'll start recognizing which one of our charts look good to you. You might consider some trades. Try not to get too excited and just start hopping into all these things. You gotta pick and choose your favorites right now. And Sundial's been one of the crew's favorites for a long time. So this feels is an epic victory. 75 cents. Come on, we at least gotta hit 80 cents. We got 12 minutes. Surely we can hit 80 cents. 5 more cents, 5 more schments. What's the difference? 75 cents, 80 cents? Let's fucking go. Just finish off the salty bears once and for all. Open the day up there tomorrow. Honest, Tamagato's got a 77 cent cost average, so. People are just starting to hit profits on their holds on it after lowering their cost average. They were double dipping down here. They were double dunking. That hot baby. Now they're seeing profits. Ooh! You see that? Did you see that fucking candle? We just hit 77 cents. Let's get some set. I saw that. If you blinked, you missed it. Holy fuck. Did you see that one? Throw some 7 in that chat.
777.
That was huge. It just flashed fucking like a 10% candle. Oh, it must have been a whale. Just made a bite out of it. They just smacked the buy button. Oh. Short squeeze confirmed. Again, it's not like we need to hit 80 cents right now. We don't need $1 right now. It's just exciting if it does. Still
777 will always take it.
Nice. Thanks for your 7th Street chat. And everyone in the chat. Tommy going. So yeah, I think I'll hold that sundial call another week. Yeah. I wish we had more time on the bell, that's all. That's the only disappointing thing about it. Should be exciting tomorrow too. Ending with a bang, we nearly triggered the alert. Still enough time to hit 80 cents. We were running out of time for $1, that's a stretch, but tomorrow. Excited to see how it goes tomorrow. If we get that continuation, then it should hit $1. Because then we're talking about, well, just a run tomorrow from 80 cents to $1. That's not unreasonable at all. It's very reasonable. Go Sundial, go! Let's finish them off. Epic. For the Bulls! I'll give it a 10, about a 10. Oh, this is what happens when you vote 100%. Fuck it, let's go in the chat. Artillery's closing 20%. My goodness. ACB double digits. ACB is just as high right now. That all-time low. Hot baby bounce on ACB. Rise almost up double digits today as well. We got lots of our favorites. T-Cat Green Pro. Love it. Of course, can't forget about Grayscale Litecoin. Sneaking a 10% up in there. Of course, that has to join the double digit club today. The crypto kaboom. Next up, Metin. We'll see tomorrow if Metin gets any Friday FOMO kicking in. We got it on T-Cat, we got it on Grayscale Litecoin, we're getting it Sphere 3D, Metin's up next. Crypto stocks. Moon pies for everyone. Yeah, I should get some of those for a prop. I'd be throwing them across the room. Alright. Well, about 5 minutes and we almost hit our alert. How are we always so penny perfect on our alerts? I don't even know. But seriously, like every time we put an alert, it'll get right there and then not trigger. Which is good, because that's the whole point of the alert. When the alert triggers, it's getting up to the top. It didn't trigger the alert, it's not up at the top. So it's doing its job, but it's pretty wild how accurate we are on our alerts most of the time. That's at 77. That's why I put it there. Trust the magic number. That's one of our quotes. I'm having fun watching it. End of the day, it's not a battle or anything. Let's check if we do have any. Well, S&P. Arg. So we really have to watch the S&P again? Really coming down to the last fucking minute of the day on S&P 450 again? And that's why realistically, like, the battle was over this the whole time. That's what the bet should have been placed on if I wanted to make it more realistic. We were just having fun with Sundial. I don't think anyone really truly thought it would hit $1 there, but we wanted to. It was a good shot at it tomorrow, Friday FOMO. It's perfect. I'm feeling we'll hit that $1 on it tomorrow. Hey, maybe even after hours, so we're just out of time. That's all. It kept going up to the very end of the bell. That's all we can ask for it. That's all we can hope for. But S&P is fucking around at 450, literally, like on the penny. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to watch that for the end of day battle. Unless I spot anything else critical. Ride's up 7.77%. Yeah, no reason for Ride to go back under $3 at this rate. The bull one's solid. Feeling good about those. Lucid's even holding bull box. The most red charts were some of the green ones from yesterday, so those are fine. Probably on the bear charts there are some battles, but I don't think anything too critical right now. Not till tomorrow more so. Yeah, a lot of the bear. Well, Hershey's fucking 211, so tomorrow's more important for bear chart. Because when nothing too extreme, things are going green, so even our bear charts have been holding up pretty green the last couple of days. What's up, that's S Falcon? 1 minute on the bell. Tesla's been playing around 1,000, but that's coming down to tomorrow as well, so. Alright, we're getting developments. Some of them are hard to notice or might not mean that much right now. Because really, S&P closing over 450 today, if that's what we get right here, doesn't really matter. We gotta see what goes straight down tomorrow. Yeah, T Flowers. It would have been a good vote on S&P, but I mean, we're hyped about Sundial. S&P's on these mind games. Look, it's gonna close over. It's gonna close over, and then tomorrow is really what it's all about. So, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's over on a fucking coconut bounce. Over 450. Slightly under last time. It didn't breach last time. Still bearish as can be, and it's just getting extended into tomorrow. That's what's aggravating about S&P. So like the bears would have lost a bet right there, and then that's stupid. That's how stupid the S&P is right now. Bears should be winning right now on that, but it's still playing all these mind games. So going into the end of the month is way more important, and tomorrow's end of week. So let's see if we get a red day on it tomorrow. It should drop right back under 450, and now the dollar's getting that bounce. Sundial never hit $1, so well, the Bears got their win on that one. Congratulations on that bet. The reasonable traders took the booty. There's 150 booty on that pot. That was a lot of bets. No, you should go. Those 14 bets for under just got declared the winner. So if you bet under, check your points now. You should have some more. Cool. We were right on top of all those all day. Medical marijuana boom kicking up very end. That was what the power hour was really for. Awesome day, awesome power hour. Markets are hot. I like where it's going. Can't wait for tomorrow already. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today, my friends. Job well done. Nice one. Fist bump. They come old strong. We'll dive into the market summary a bit more and some crypto crunch in just a couple minutes. Thanks again. Have a great day if you're heading out. Crypto crew, stick around. We got a lot going on with our altcoins. They're more exciting than the stocks today. We probably should have just charted altcoins all day. But yeah, we'll dive more into a bit of a summary there, overall summary, check after hours, everything, alongside our crypto crunch. Thank goodness Bitcoin slowed down a tiny bit. Might actually be able to get at least one more good altcoin entry in there. I'm getting nervous it's gonna go up too far too fast, and we're out of time to buy the altcoins. That's the only problem on crypto right now. We need a coffee refill. Be right back. Congratulations, Sundial traders too, by the way. Vechain. I'm seeing things on vechain, Digibite. It's going good on ICP. ICP wants to blow right through 20. All the kind words are motivating. Keeps Captain motivated, crushing it every day. Knowing it's having a real impact. Hey Alexandra, we're basically gonna no, we've moved that. These are crypto charts right here right now. We got Bitcoin on the left, BTC, and the ICPs and altcoin on the right. We're gonna pick up the sundial chart again first thing in the morning tomorrow. It might get some after hours buying pressure as well, so we'll check after hours. It could hit $1 after hours. Nice, says Falcon. He goes, you were right about holding space last year, saved my ass. Will Doge make new highs? With the total crypto market cap, it would. Not all on its own. good to go. Welcome back, traders. Do a nice market summary. Yeah, we start the show right before the bell every morning. We stream from market open to market close. Captain Denwo is right here on the journey with all the pirates. I go on the front lines of the battlefield with my crew, with my team. Let no stock pirate be left behind, arg. I got your back, even when the markets are shit. How about those 2 months long where the markets were red and I was here every day holding hands? I felt like a therapist all of a sudden. It's like, when did trading turn into therapy sessions? But you made it, you did it, you got through all that together. Tomorrow, WWT, Worldwide Trading Federation, SmackDown, Super Bowl. Really, S&P? This where we're at with it all. This the overwhelming, the main dominating factor is our monthly chart. Let's see if we still have that. We better still have that bearish crossover, just because. We do. Thank goodness. We still have our giant bearish crossover on the monthly. S&P. Because with the coconut bounces, 450 area, that's at risk of turning green. Should be ridiculous. But we have 7 days. That's the thing, so that's where we're at. We got 7 more days for this to turn red, turn ugly. It's just gotta drop a few percent lower to do that over the next 7 days. That's surely that can happen. The aggravating part is you gotta wonder, is it gonna take all 7 days? For the next 6 market days, well, that's actually real days, I think. Yeah, that's real days through the weekend. For the next few market days, are we just gonna be at 450 the whole time till the very last day? Like, that's the annoying part. How long is it gonna fucking take? All 7 days? Because it really doesn't have to go that red until next month. For the next monthly candle. This one's just gonna be a kind of indecision candle, as long as it's not a super green bullish candle. So if we just drop slightly lower next week, it'll be good to go, and then April's gonna be the real smackdown. Just need to cover a bit of distance there. And that should happen with the dollar here trying to break out further. We're getting closer and closer to our ultimate top on the dollar. We're at 99. We're targeting 102. We're almost up to 100 on it. It's not got that much further to go on the dollar. Let's get one more big, really a rally. I'm not trying to overuse that word, but one last rally there makes perfect sense. Go up to the long-term resistance. That would correlate with the S&P going down next month. I just hope everyone has enough time on their SPY puts. Besides that, it really, on the bright side, it's not a matter if, it's more of a matter when. It's not so much is the market gonna crash more, it's more like when's the market gonna crash more on the S&P. Because we're seeing all the signs that we would want to see from overvalued versus undervalued. The overvalued stocks really look ugly, and a lot of them are just looming right on the cliff. Our bearish, watch this. These are the overvalued ones, so it seems almost inevitable there. Sundial still cruising after hours. Probably gonna hit $1 after hour. We'll get that dollar after all today. Or this one, GIM. Even Amazon, like the major ones, Amazon, Tesla, and everything, it seems almost inevitable there. It's not really a question, are these bearish? It's more like, why are they taking so long to go down? Our new ones from today, lows. I mean, would you buy that chart? Would you enter that? It's like, not if you see it drawn out like this, no one would. Only for lows puts. As these keep going down, losing value, that'll bring down the S&P because these are the top US retail companies. And then we got our medical marijuana bull run taking place right now, just getting started. We got our crypto kaboom. These things are losing hype. Rich people made money on them 2 years ago. They're taking profits and it's just melting. They're overvalued. They're done going up for the last 2 years. Sundial's trying to go up for the next 2 years. Or 2 months, just smash right up here in 2 months, get a 10x like fucking Progenity or Canberra Energy. The sooner the better, that's the thing. It's be ready to diamond hand Sundial for 2 years, but hey, we might hit 10x on it in a couple months from now, and you're just locking in big profits sooner rather than later. You gotta mentally prepare for that scenario. And then it's exciting if it goes up quick. You're ready for it to take a long time, so you're not disappointed if it's flat for 6 months. Yeah, it's the same thing as buy put speculators. Should look the same, really. This coconut bounce with the S&P at 450 would be this. So this would get rejected 450 with the S&P. See, what we're really hoping for is it doesn't take 6 more days. I don't want to see it go up further and fuck around for 6 more days. On the very 7th day it goes down. Hopefully we just get a hard rejection tomorrow like that. Really, you're fighting the reason I don't like trading S&P or this, because of all those stupid coconut bounces. When we're talking about SPY puts, it's just as good as VXX calls. It's probably better off to be considered VXX call. instead of S&P put re-entry at 25. Take a quick peek at after hours. Check out our altcoins. Tilray Sundial, same ones from earlier. XO, they're all getting more. ACB, they're still going. They should start the day tomorrow with a bang. Be cool. If everything's smooth tomorrow, Sundial will be hitting $1. That's exciting. It's been a long time since we were at Sundial $1. Be good to finally see that number again. Exactly, Stock Wizard. The whole fact that VXX is maintaining, it's still working in this direction. Same with the bearish real estate. Same with the dollar value. It's all pointing, it's all coinciding to S&P continuing downwards. So the only ridiculous part is it hasn't gone down very much yet. Surely when the dollar does this, S&P is gonna take damage. That's what we're waiting for there, getting closer and closer. They're smashing up to 100 on the dollar. That's when the market would really crash. The question is, how well is Bitcoin gonna hold up during that? What does that mean for Bitcoin though? We should start seeing the divergence, the decoupling more and more on our Bitcoin versus S&P chart. We're getting the start of a breakout here, meaning Bitcoin's stronger than S&P. And it'll be quite noticeable. It just continues. We'll be very aware of what's happening when it's happening. Because I'm gonna leave these same lines right here, so we'll see it going way past the green. The green dashed line is a real breakout going to a bull run. And it appears it could be starting already right now. Or Bitcoin's just gonna keep cruising up to 100,000 no matter what the S&P is doing. Or Bitcoin just holds stable and the S&P goes down. That would make this chart go up too. But it is there. It is noticeable already. So it's worth paying attention to. We're going to be observing that over the next months and years. We would, as long as you're charting crypto, you're gonna want to know about this chart. Okay, we should be still well over 2 T's on our altcoin market cap. Check that, 1.12. One T. No more 1T. 1.5 coming up. Looks like all our altcoins about to double or triple in value.
777.
That's what that means. We conquered 1T last week, 2 weeks ago. We're way beyond there now. There's no reason for that to go back down to 1T. Going up to 1.5. And that's getting close to all-time high on the fucking altcoins, which means a lot of the altcoins are gonna be going to all-time high soon. This goes up 1.5, that means Litecoin's gonna be $300. $400. Gets through 1.5, Litecoin hits $500, 600, 1,000. Let's go. I'm ready for it. I'm excited, but of course I want more altcoins. It's happening too fast. It's what we've been preparing for, and now that it's starting, it's like, oh shit, wait, not yet. We want our hot bevies, not lukewarm bevies. I don't want a bunch of lukewarm altcoins, I want some flaming hot bevies. So of course, well, alright, we've made a lot of progress on the altcoin market cap. Bitcoin's been nice and green. Maybe we're up at 2 T's on the total. 1.95, we're very close to 2T breakout. Our 2T's. 2 T's. Very close there. So it really over the weekend. Like by the time we wake up tomorrow, we'll be over 2 T's if it continues here. That's how close we are. Just wake up tomorrow, hey, we're over 2 T's, just break it out. It just keeps going all weekend. That's how we get 50K on Bitcoin over the weekend too. Yeah, it's a great question, Frank. If Litecoin goes that far, how far could Grayscale Litecoin go? Let's try and estimate it, just ballpark it for fun. Because it's speculative, that's the trick. That's the hard part about it. Ooh! We're through the yellow light! We breached the yellow line. Giant magic triangle. We're through the yellow now. Way over the red. We're heading to the green light full speed. We're getting closer and closer to that light going down. That triangle breakout. We were right in the very fucking middle for a while. For like a month. Whoa. The first spot was in January, then we had end of February and even March. 3 months right in the middle. Now we're getting through. Alright, yeah, so we can have some fun estimating, ballparking. Let's say we hit all-time high Litecoin here. With our altcoin 1T breakout going on and Bitcoin crushing its way up to 50K and everything. Let's just assume it does. And we're up at 500, even beyond. So we hit an all-time high on Litecoin. Where would grayscale Litecoin be? That's tricky. Here's long term, clean and simple grayscale Litecoin. But let's go ahead and overlay Litecoin on top of it. And match them up as close as possible. Here's Litecoin in blue. Here's go Litecoin in green. Back here, note how they trended together during this whole bull run. That's how they should behave. That's how they're supposed to behave. It's not normal to have a 50% discount. You can see the discount right here on the comparison. Litecoin's way the fuck up here still on the blue line. Grayscale Litecoin's way down here in green. That gap, that difference between the blue and the green line right here represents our discount. See how they're together here at the all-time high? Speculatively, what that means, since it's happened once, it can happen again. If Litecoin hits all-time high, grayscale Litecoin can hit its all-time high. That's how we can actually hit, possibly realistically, based on the technicals, all-time high on grayscale Litecoin. Let's say Litecoin hits $1,000. Let's say we get $1,000 here, all the way, 10x. And grayscale Litecoin has a 50% discount. Well, what does that mean? If Litecoin's $1,000 and we have a 50% discount, grayscale Litecoin would be $500. Think about it. If this is up at $1,000 and we still had a ridiculous 50% discount, well, that would put grayscale Litecoin at 500. They have the potential to be 1-to-1 if the premium kicks in. If we get a real pylon with the premium, the premium has been up to like over 1,000% before. People have paid 10x for grayscale Litecoin than Litecoin. They were paying the same price. Litecoin all-time high, $400, roughly $500. Grayscale Litecoin all-time high, $400, $500. People paid $500 for grayscale Litecoin, but remember, you only get 1/10 of a Litecoin, 111.09 per share. So they're paying same price as Litecoin, $500, but they're only getting 0.09 Litecoin for $500. And we're getting it down here for $75 per Litecoin. They were paying like $4,000 per Litecoin. We're paying $75. Yeah, so if we get that premium piling on like that, really compounding, the discount goes away, it starts building premium. This can go to all-time high again. Only with Litecoin going to its all-time high, but that's why we're getting excited about Litecoin Giant Magic Triangle. That's what's so exciting about it. If Litecoin hits all-time high, Grayscale Litecoin could speculatively hit its all-time high again, which is absurd targets. Whereas Litecoin is cool because it's like, nice, Litecoin's gonna have a 10x run, 10x bull run. That's pretty big all on its own. But Grayscale Litecoin 10x, then factor in the discount, it goes 20x, and factor in the premium, it goes 40x. Like, I don't want to get you too excited. we'll talk more about that tomorrow. Check out a few of our others. I might have to fire a couple more chems at Vitor. Here's the projection. That's about to go straight up. So just like Litecoin, Giant Magic Triangle breakout. Vitor, Giant Magic Triangle breakout. The only problem is we might not have that much more time. I really feel that way. I don't have anything bearish to say about that chart. I keep it unbiased, but like, the most bearish thing you can say about these are, oh, they just crashed. And I would counter that by saying, oh, they just crashed. Time to spy it there. Like, fuck yeah, it just crashed 90%. Yes, please. I'll take all the gear Vitor. But we got what we got. We can't be too greedy. That's just part of the game. Just enjoy be happy with what you're able to accumulate and try and get some of your favorites while they're reasonable entries, so you don't feel like you're missing out on them. That's gonna be the hard part. You're all used to, it's hard just diamond handsing. It ain't easy just diamond handsing on the way down or at the bottom or doubling down on the hot. That tests your emotions, that tests your patience. Well, now it's just as hard on the way up. They start blasting off. And that's gonna test us too. Is our time to get prepared? You're all doing great. We're gonna call it another epic day. Pick it up first thing in the morning. I gotta cool down all that adrenaline's thing going. I'm gonna be wired all night. Thanks again, everyone. All the kind words and support. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. The future's looking awfully green. Congrats again on the sundial victory. Let's save some energy for tomorrow. Some brain power. Big day for Friday and the week. We just gotta stick to the plan. Have a great rest of your day. gorilla sales. Pop that gold babies, butts open that sundial cake. Y'all earned it.